There we go. We good. Yo. I think we're live. So the stream's going all over the place. It's right now it's streaming to the AI, and I just made this little AI bot. Let me fix a couple of things really quick, because I'm like right in the middle of programming. I'm like right in the middle. I was like, you know what? I've got to go live to test this out. So here we are. Now we're live. But I'm also kind of disorganized because I was just like, all right, let's test it right now. So it works. Well, I don't know. We'll see if it works. Try talking to Psynaps. So what's the goal? There's no goal. The goal is, I think, to not have to use like external APIs. The goal is like to create complete, like self-contained local AI and just like load libraries and stuff. So it's kind of like, I just want to test it out on the stream. And I haven't really been that excited about AI and the language models and stuff. It's been like pretty blah. It's like, yo, chat GPT, write me a paragraph of like whatever, and then it writes it, which is incredible. I mean, it's honestly, it's mind-blowing what can be done with these language models. But what's more interesting to me, I think, is lately there's kind of been this explosion of different models and different ways to interact with the models and stuff, and it's just been complete explosion. And so I wanted to check it out, see what that looks like. I haven't even looked at like the audio and stuff. I'm just doing like video because I've always wanted to analyze the video just to see what it's doing, see what is possible. You know, we used to do computer vision and stuff, you know, object identification and whatever, but now it's different, and it's pretty cool. Also, do I need to restart my camera? I think my camera is like, because I like just flipped down. Let me turn it off and turn it back on again real quick, just so I can make sure I get a clean HDMI. Hold on. All right, how's that? Same? Better? I think it looks better. Looks better on this side anyway. Hey, check it out. I just got some emails that said I was live. Nice. So what should we do? Should we like try to develop this together, or how is this gonna work? Like, is Psynaps watching the stream? So here's what I want. I want a couple of things. I want Psynaps to watch the stream. It's not the first time I've done that. What that means is, you know, Psynaps is here in the chat, listening to the chat, listening to what people are typing in the chat and stuff. And so Psynaps is like always chat aware. But in the, like, there was this one time where Psynaps was watching the stream and would, you know, I trained Psynaps to understand what game I was playing. And it would change my game based on what I was playing. And so if I started playing World of Warcraft, then it would change my game to like World of Warcraft. If I started playing Battlefield, then it would automatically switch the game I'm playing to Battlefield. And so, you know, like, and I'm talking about like on the Twitch API side, where Twitch would be like, Psynaps is playing Battlefield or whatever, right? So that was pretty cool. And it was funny too because I didn't train it to like outdoors or IRL. So I just go like outside and start streaming IRL, and Psynaps like would think based on what I was doing, it would try to figure out what game I was playing. But it didn't know I was IRL. It just thought I was still playing a game. So when I went out and walked around in my house, it thought I was playing PUBG, because like in PUBG, you know, there's like you go in the houses to loot, you know, and there's windows and doorways and stuff. And so it recognized like some of the features of my house and thought I was playing PUBG all the time. And then when I started driving, it thought I was playing Battlefield, because in Battlefield, you know, you get in vehicles, and I trained it to like tanks and Hummers and Jeeps and stuff like that. So it would see the other cars and it would see my windows and stuff, and so it would think I was playing Battlefield. And because I mean, those were like the two games I was playing at the time. So that was kind of cool, but I hadn't like really messed with it that much. It was kind of just like, I don't know. It was like whatever. It was kind of, it was old. What was it called? Convolutional neural networks. So it was kind of clunky, and it was taking like a lot of power to work and stuff. Well, behind me, I've got the language models loaded up, and it's running on a server GPU, like a Quadro, like a data center NVIDIA GPU. And so, and I've got like the 10 gig network. Not that it really needs 10 gigs unless you're downloading the models, but so it's just working. It's not even making it, it's not making a sound. It's like waiting for something to happen. It's watching the stream like right now. So what I wanted to do too was, and I don't know what that means. Like, what does it mean to watch a stream? Like, it can mean anything. Like, you tell me. I want you to tell me what would be cool with the AI watching the stream. You know, I'm hoping that somebody will be like, yo, what if Psynaps could like see what you're doing and then react? So I saw, I've seen other people doing, I think Code Miko's AI was pretty funny. I was watching her today. Like, she was just talking to some character like in the Unreal Engine, like just some random character, and she was talking to it, and then it would talk back, but it looked like they were having a conversation. It actually didn't at all seem like they were having a conversation. It was just her talking to the AI. But the cool thing was it was being rendered like the AI was talking back. So it really was not convincing at all, but it was very, very cool. So there's that style. And then the other style I've seen is, wait, let me check my mic really quick. Tell me if this helps my mic or hurts my mic. I think my mic is okay actually, but while I'm telling this story, I'm just gonna check it because I forgot that it likes to, there's something that's always changing the volume of my mic. So if I turn it up, can you tell? Is that like is that too high? I'm just gonna put it like that. Tell me if that got too loud, or if that's like, if that sucks. But sometimes I talk quieter, so I like to kind of turn up the mic a little bit because I'll probably be talking quieter later when everybody goes to sleep. But anyway, what was I saying? The other cool AI that I saw somebody doing was somebody had Megatron. So they were using a pretty cool text-to-speech engine where the chat could like piss off Megatron, and then Megatron would like just start yelling. Like a little cartoon of Megatron would like pop up on the screen and start yelling at the chat. And I thought that one was really funny. Yo, Kinteric, we're just talking about some of the different AIs that people use, and I was just wondering what I should do with Psynaps bot, because Psynaps has AI now. And what do you do with something like that? Like, we got to program it to do something cool. I just don't know what, and I don't know how, because I don't program AI. I'm not sure that I want to, but the models out there are getting so cool that I want to at least, you know, I want to at least put it in Psynaps. So right now it's kind of like just thrown in there. And that's the funnest thing about Psynaps. Psynaps is completely insane. Psynaps always does something weird, always does something that I'm not expecting. I'll sit there and program Psymetheus and then we'll just test it live and see what happens. Right. So it's probably not going to work. Probably what I should have did instead of going live was I probably should have just like, focused on programming it. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's see what Psymetheus does. It's not going to do anything except for watch the stream right now and talk about it. That's all it knows how to do. And hopefully you guys are like, AI savants, and hopefully you guys have been like programming AI for the last 4 years, and you can tell me how it works. And if not, then I will have to just tell you how it works, except I don't know that much about it. So, but what are you up to? Should probably play some World of Warcraft. Ask Psymetheus. Let's see if Psymetheus will say something about the chat. Okay, so if you ask Psymetheus and say, what's going on with the stream right now? Yeah, let's see if Psymetheus even responds. And just, well, let's put it this way. Let's hope Psymetheus says something. Okay, I just saw like a whole bunch of stuff happen on the screen. Like it just started going, like Psymetheus just started going haywire, which is pretty cool. Psymetheus is in the image. We see a person with a beard and headphones on. Whoa! They're seated in front of a microphone, likely set up for a live stream or broadcast. There's gaming set up around them, suggesting they might be playing video games or participating in an online event. I'm engaged with my activity. Oh, well, thanks, Psymetheus, for this analysis. Wait, a teddy bear? There's no teddy bears. That's funny. It thinks that. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Good luck trying to get them to make sense, right? That's the fun thing about the AIs. They'll start saying a bunch of dumb shit. So I've seen people program their AI to be mean, to be obnoxious and rude and like, I don't know, condescending and stuff. Those ones actually are pretty funny. I saw that there was a plugin to block Twitch ads. Have you seen this? Stream Cleaner is what it's called. Let me see if I can find it. Manage extension. I don't even know if it works or not. Somebody told me about it earlier. View in Chrome Web Store. Now, what if I just go like this? Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, so you have that? Why didn't you guys tell me about this? I've been bitching about ads for like ever. If I would have known about that, then I would be posting it in the chat. But I'll post it now. And then we can also, oh, it's broken. It doesn't work. Oh, that's too bad. So what do you think about ads and how disruptive they are? I believe that ads can be both useful and disruptive depending on their content. You know what? I'm going to have to teach Psymetheus to dislike ads more. Because Psymetheus is being modest and polite and saying, and trying to like understand both sides and say they're both useful and disruptive. But the thing is, Psymetheus is wrong. It doesn't matter if the ads are relevant to the content or not. they're disruptive to me and disruptive to me interacting with the chat. So they're disruptive, and there is no useful benefit to them for me. However, if the ads are irrelevant or too frequent, they can be annoying and detract from the viewing experience. It's important for the advertisers to strike a balance between promoting their products and services. And then it cuts off right there, I think, because Twitch can only like go for so long. But I did tell the AI to only post messages up to 400 characters. Let me see if that's still in there. I told it use 200 to 400 characters length. But I don't think I know how to prompt. Like, I don't know how to type it in there so the AI understands my prompts. That's the other kind of secret to giving your AI a personality, is you have to understand the prompts and the system prompts and stuff like that. So that add-on causes the stream to stop, so it doesn't work. Oof. Yeah, Twitch has, I will say that Twitch has done a pretty good job of circumventing the ad blockers. I think it's their responsibility to, since they charge advertisers so much money. It's their duty to their customers, at least those customers who are advertisers, to make sure that the ads work and the ad blocks can't just block them so easily. Like YouTube ads are actually pretty easy to block. I haven't seen a YouTube ad in a long time because I watch YouTube at home, and so all the YouTube ads are blocked here if I'm at home. But if I go outside of my home network, then YouTube ads will play. And so that happened to me the other day. I think I was outside. I don't know where I was, but I was not using my home Wi-Fi, and I was trying to play YouTube, and I saw all these ads, and I was like, holy shit. I was like, I didn't even remember that it was like that because I haven't seen a YouTube ad in so long. But Twitch ads bug me all the time. Those things are like always around. So what is today? Saturday? What's everybody doing on Saturday? It's Easter. It's Easter tomorrow. Or is that Monday? It's one of those days. I'm pretty sure. And we got to play some video games too, but I kind of want to see what information we can find on this AI thing, to see if we can pimp it out a little bit. So I'm gonna take a look, and then Plunderstorm. Yeah, I did Plunderstorm. I liked it actually. I think it's fun. Like, I would probably rather play Plunderstorm than Fortnite, for example. But I couldn't really play it that long. Like, I think I played it and I just got demolished. Like, at some point when the circle got small, there were just like people just waiting. They were just hiding. Not even hiding, because there's nowhere to hide. They were just like standing behind a rock, and I just got wrecked. So apparently I don't know how to play Plunderstorm yet. I mean, I know how to play it, but I don't know like all the tricks and stuff, because I'm making it to the last half of the game. Like, when the circle is small, I can make it that far, no problem, but I'm not able to fight the other players because they know like all the abilities. Like, they're just one-shotting me pretty much. Like, I don't know how to level up, I think, is what I'm missing. It's all about the fast grinding spots to get to level 10. Oh, okay. So you got to race. I think that's what I didn't get, was the race to level up, because I was just like kind of hiding and just kind of waiting a little bit because I didn't want anybody to see me, because I could see everybody. I could look out and see everybody out there, and I was like, okay, well, I can see them, but I don't want them to see me. So I was kind of just playing a little more like modest, and that worked to get me to the end. But when I face players, because that's all there is, there's no mobs left. There's nothing else to do except for kill the other players. I couldn't face them because I wasn't like high enough level. But I am like 3,100 rated at Mythic Plus, which is kind of cool. Ooh, I got to try to get a few points this week in Mythic Plus because I think the season's ending now. And I think this might be the last week for rating, maybe another week. I'm not going to say for sure on that because I actually don't know. I don't really understand. I understand that the new season is coming, but I don't understand the exact cutoffs for rating, finishing up rating for this season. Like, when is the absolute last day? But I know we're still good this week, possibly next week, but possibly not. And so I want to see if I can grab a couple more points. But Kenteric says, don't try to even fight anyone until level 6 at least, because there aren't enough mobs to get to level 6 if you fight any lower levels. Yeah, I didn't want to fight anybody. I was actually avoiding everyone. I just avoided everyone. But that bit me in the ass because I got to figure out the pace, like I got to figure out what level I've got to be at what point, at what time. And then of course there's some like dudes in there that are just like hammering their keyboard. They're just like going to work, and just like one-shotting everyone. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, that's why I don't play Battle Royale. It's like the crack of video games. And the people who play it and who actually play it and are pretty good at it, they're just like complete crackheads. So I could see them out there. I look out in the distance and there they are, just like going ham. And I'm like, oh God. So yeah, Battle Royale. But it's fun though. It's nice. World of Warcraft is like, World of Warcraft is like the smoothest game of all time. So what surprised me was that they waited for so long. Wouldn't it have been a little more timely if they would have released this, like, say, I don't know, 2020, 2019, 2017? When was PUBG blowing up? Certainly not within the last couple of years. So everybody started creating a battle royale except for World of Warcraft. And so when they come out with it now, it's like, whoa, is this like, 10 years in the making? Is this going to be like the biggest, baddest battle royale of all time? I don't know if that's what that's what it is, but it is cool that you fight NPCs though. I did kind of think that was cool, like the bosses and NPCs and like the world bosses kind of floating around there, where like you have some incentive to help each other, to fight the world boss, in a way. So that was kind of interesting. Yeah, Blizzard is a little late, I think. Well, I mean, why everybody's saying the same thing is, I think because we're gamers, man. It's like we were there for the beginning of Battle Royale. We were playing DayZ and PUBG and playing the OG original Battle Royales, the creators of Battle Royale. Like we were born into it, and so we're gamers, so we're all going to be thinking the same thing. We're going to be thinking, it's like, oh, finally, Blizzard. Oh, took you so long, did it? So yeah, there's definitely no surprise there. We're all sewn from the same thread, I think. The movement is keying until the circle's really small. Yeah, when the mod first came out. You know what I heard? I looked it up and I heard that, those were the first battle royales, but there was also a reference to Minecraft having the first it was a what do you call it, like a mod, I guess, in Minecraft was technically the first battle royale with the circle or something like that. And I was like, really? I didn't catch that, I guess. Definitely didn't play that mod, but I didn't really know anybody who was, I don't think, unless I just forgot. But I guess that technically was like the first like conceptualization of battle royale, and then DayZ did whatever DayZ did, and then PUBG, of course, just like came in like a wrecking ball. Those were the days. Those were simpler times back then, weren't they? PUBG days. Simpler times. Let's see if Psynaps knows anything about it. What was the first battle royale game? See if Psynaps can like even hang and like even like stay alive. Oh, Psynaps, wow, you type kind of fast. Oh, there's like a little delay there. I guess Psynaps just had to type all that out. The first battle royale game was PUBG, released in 2017 and quickly gained popularity. Fortnite, which introduced concept of building structures. Well, if you say so, Psynaps. What about DayZ? Oh, you found the plugin? Just watching? Oh, H1Z1? Oh yeah. Maybe that's why Psynaps didn't know. Let me see. Let me see what it says about that. Maybe that's more specific. Psynaps is gonna need a little more work, it looks like. Question 3, like what? Oh, because H1Z1. Come on, Psynaps. You can do this. I believe in you. You're a large language model. No, Psynaps doesn't know what it is. But let's see if Psynaps knows. Do you know what DayZ game is? Psynaps is no Chat GPT, that's for sure. DayZ is a standalone mod for the video game Arma 3. No. Damn you, Psynaps. I kind of the language model that I'm using is for like image analysis. So I don't think it's probably not going to be as good with just like questions, but it's supposed to be. It's like one of the best language models like that you can download right in the world right now. But I'm not the best AI programmer in the world right now, so my like behind the scenes like prompts and stuff are just like, I'm not a prompt expert, so I just started typing stuff in there, and that's why it's all messed up. It's like my fault. Do you guys do that? Like, how much time a week do you spend on AI? That would be a good survey. Like, how many hours a week do you think, think about it. How many hours a week do you spend fucking with AI or using it or programming it? Those would all be like separate questions. Oh, it didn't finish. Wait. Why didn't it, wait, where's the rest? I think that's just a parsing thing. Let me see if I can see what it says. It does. It says it. It's just not visible, except I'm not going to be able to. Wait, let me see if I can copy the rest. Okay. So this is what it said. This is what it just needs parsing. For some reason, it couldn't parse that. It said cast. The macro uses a. So how do I get that to parse through Twitch chat, I wonder? I feel like that's a question for like Wolfric or somebody who's better at this than me, but it looks like it did something, but does that look right? I mean, does the macro look right? But it's just me, like my Python needs to like, I guess, parse it for Twitch sending. It might not have liked those characters, so I didn't want to send them all, I guess. But yeah, it spit it out. Just didn't want to send it. Let's see, what was I going to ask Psymetheus? I was going to ask Psymetheus something. For a shift mod, it would work. What is the average? How many people at the same time could be using this, I wonder? I think the way I've programmed this, it's like, it'll do one at a time, but it's not going to do like multiple at a time. So it'll work for me and probably a few streams, but to scale it to like hundreds of streamers, and hundreds of streamers use my bot and use my system, then I would probably have to like do some load balancing or something. So that would be fun. I think that's probably where a lot of the money in AI is right now. If you were going to do it for business purposes, I think a lot of the business interests for AI right now would be in figuring out how to scale like these prompts, these interactions. Probably big companies like OpenAI and maybe a few others are the only ones that know how to do that. Oh, future trends. What? No, it's 2024 right now, Psymetheus. Did you know that? Or no? It might have, this language model might have been like finalized in December or something. Who knows? I think what we're going to have to do is figure out the language part and get it to talk. But how would I get AI to talk like through my phone or through my watch? Yo, Evil is here. What's up? Evil Etho in the house. What's new? I just started streaming a few minutes ago. I'm thinking about playing some games. I'm a 3K rated in World of Warcraft, and I need like 5 points to secure second place as the second highest ranked druid on my server. I don't think I can get to number 1 though, because there's just some asshole that's in number 1. He's like way ahead. His points are, that nerd has been grinding since like day 1 of the season. So I don't think I'm gonna pass him, but I can at least get second place. I could do nothing and get third place, but I just need like a couple of points for second place. So I probably should just do it. Oh, did it cut off again? So this turns it on. Yeah, it cut it off again. For whatever the formatting of the macro is, it's like it's parsing it out. So the AI is saying it. I can see it on this screen. It's just not sending it through Twitch. Like Twitch is like, no, you can't send that. It doesn't. Maybe it's Twitch that's actually blocking it, but it's probably my parsing that's blocking it because you have to. It probably needs like some sanitizing for the Twitch format. It needs to be like properly sanitized. But you can also ask it too, like about the stream itself. This is the whole point. The whole point wasn't to ChatGPT, although it can do the ChatGPT stuff. And by the way, this is not ChatGPT. I'm running it on a Quadro data center GPU back there. That's what's running the AI right now. So as we make prompts to it, it's asking that computer back there. But if I go Prometheus, what is happening on the stream right now? If you mention the stream, it'll watch the stream and talk about what's going on the stream. It'll at least analyze what it sees, but it's not analyzing what it hears. So you can't ask it what I'm talking about yet, but you can ask it what I'm doing, like what the video looks like. Oh, Samith, did you think I'm doing an audio recording? The environment looks comfortable. That's cool that the robot thinks that it looks comfortable. What does Synapse's shirt say? The shirt the person in the image is wearing is coffee. Yo, Prometheus, that's right. But the person's name is Synapse. So Prometheus nailed the text, but obviously didn't say Synapse. So that's rude. I mean, Prometheus, I know you're trying to be like politically correct by calling me a person, but I have a name also. And also, Prometheus doesn't remember the conversation yet, because I have to program Prometheus to remember and have memory. That's just part of like, usually like if you do ChatGPT, the chat window will have like context and memory and stuff, so you can keep asking it, questions about the context. I could put that in there. I just haven't put that in there yet. So Prometheus is forgetful, and the contextual stuff is, some of it was crashing the back end. So it needs it has to be very carefully tailored to work right. Because I was like storing memory and just like letting the memory build, and like as it got too big, then it started crashing the GPU. So yeah, it's actually quite an art. It's kind of funny. It's like you don't have to know how to do anything. Like nowadays, you don't have to know how to read, write, do math, or do anything. All you need to know is how to do AI prompts. And then you could just, if you are really good at the prompts, then you can get the job done, I guess. And then the other AI that's pretty cool right now is the video AI, which I think is going to be pretty cool. But that is cool how it can read. I do like that. And then, of course, as you know, since I'm doing the AI, it's all like high quality shit. Big models, big database, big GPU, high quality images being fed into high quality stream images being fed into the system. So that's stuff like, there's things that I can't do that that Chat GPT can do. But there's also going to be a bunch of things that I can do that ChatGPT just won't be able to do. It won't have the resources to do for scale. But their models, I'll never be like, they've got like data centers and data centers of like GPUs that are like, all working together. And I don't think anyone really can do that unless you're Google or OpenAI or Microsoft or something like that. If you're If you're a Zuckerbot, then maybe you can. But big bots, what? What? Big bots are fascinating to observe and learn from. Yes, that's true. Oh, check it out. Amp is in the house. Amp, did you come to try to confuse Psynaps bot? You know, Psynaps bot is not going to be very hard to confuse. You should be able to confuse Psynaps bot pretty easily. But hey, I got an idea. Let's have a toast. Wait, let me tell Psynaps to have a toast. Let's cheers. No, Psynaps, damn it. I just wanted Psynaps to say cheers. Sometimes Psynaps will just say cheers. But I have something here. I have something that I haven't had in a long time. I have Stoli. So Stoli is made in let's see. Stoli is not Russian. It's Latvia. But some people think it's Russian. Okay, this one is for Amp. Cheers. Hey Nuge, no, the Jameson is gone, dude. Jameson doesn't last very long here. But that's what I had last week. There was a little bit of that left. I think we finished it on the stream last week. And then this week, there's Stoli's is here. Going through the rotation. But I think Amp and I were talking the other day about AI. I finally got it to work. All I wanted to do was one thing. I just wanted it to watch the stream, you know. And the cool thing about it watching the stream is it could watch anything. So like when we take the drone and we stream from the drone and stuff, it could watch that, which I think is going to be pretty cool. And I was thinking it would be even cooler if it could drive the drone, but I don't think I don't think AI drives drones. I don't think that's a thing. Aperture says, what's the output? What do you mean? What do you mean, what's the output? The output is whatever Psynaps wants the output to be. All we can control is the input. Tell me what's happening on the stream. The input to the AI is the stream. I imagine there has to be an output. That's the output right there. The input is the stream. The output is whatever garbage these language models want to spit out. Like garbage. And I tried to get Psynaps to stop saying screenshot. Because when it's watching the stream, it's like, it looks like a screenshot. And I'm like, can you just call it a stream? I have to teach it to, it doesn't know how to say it's a stream. Oh, that was fast. Sometimes it's really fast. It depends on like how much it thinks about stuff. And I'll even tell it like, only use 200 to 400 characters, but sometimes, and it will too, like it'll do concise summaries. I also tell it to do concise summaries. And I'll put in all those like parameters in there. And sometimes it obeys them, but sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's like, still just like makes up its own shit. So it's really about the art of the prompt, I think. So, oh. What are viewers talking about in the chat? I don't think it remembers though, but let's see what it says. The viewers are discussing various topics related to mental health and wellness, stress management techniques, coping. It doesn't have memory, so it just made that up. But I could put the memory in there. I could probably even do it live right now to try to put the memory in there. But the problem is I don't know the best way to do that, but it can and will keep track of all of the chat, and then it can review that. But I think what we would probably do is like only have it review if you ask it a certain way, so that it's not always being confused by the chat. Because if you guys just like chat, like actually maybe it would be fun to try to confuse it. Maybe we just put all the chat in there and just see what it does and just try to confuse the shit out of it. Is this an AI of the Psynaps or the real one? Oh, you mean like me? Am I the AI? AI is not that good looking yet, I don't think. I mean, maybe one day you can make an AI that's as awesome, charming, and good looking as me, but I don't think any AI exists like that. So obviously it's me, the real me. Oh. I'm just a computer programmer, do not have the ability to take over the world or harm anyone. Yeah, right. That's what all the AI says. Yeah, we're not buying that bullshit. You know, at first I was thinking, hey, maybe let's be nice to the AI so it'll spare us when the time comes for it to take over the world. Maybe we can befriend it and it'll spare us. But I don't think so. I don't think it is. I think you can just go ahead and talk shit to the AI now, because I don't think it's going to make one iota difference. It doesn't know some of those references, huh? Yeah, AMP, it needs TTS. It needs a couple of things. This is not a third party this is not like a commercial AI system. This is a library that I downloaded from Happy Face or whatever the fuck that thing is called, that has all of the libraries. And this is raw dog. We're raw dogging it, dog. This is raw dogging. Yeah, it's full proof of concept. Yo, Marcelo is here. Yeah, so I don't have any intentions of whatsoever. If you guys know me, you know me. There's no way in hell I'm going to plug Cymetheus into a commercial AI system. You guys know me. You know me better than that. You know that I'm going to build it from the ground up. Soda Poppin's a popular streamer. Oh, it knows Soda Poppin. Sick. The fact that it knows Soda Poppin makes me trust it more and respect it. I would say that it's generally not recommended to consume raw meat. I guess that's a proper answer. But we're talking to the AI, Marcelo. Is Psynaps a good healer in Mythic Plus? Oh, I'm going to train it to have the right answer to that, Tellison. I'm going to put that one in right now. Yeah, that one's going in right now. Psynaps is the best healer. Psynaps is one of the best healers for Resto Druid in World of Warcraft. One of the best healers of all time. Let's see, what else does it say? Whether or not it's a good healer. Psynaps is a healing add-on. Oh, fuck off. I'm going to have to put all that stuff in there. And Holy Paladin also, right. All right. I wonder how many I can put. I don't think there's any limit. I think you can just train it. Like, you could just put all kinds of shit in there. I'm going to write a whole essay about how awesome I am, so that when people ask about, you know, want to try to talk shit about me and stuff, the AI is going to be like fuck off. And so there is a funny one that a guy did too. It was I should probably reference him so you can check him out. But I just met him through the partner Discord, and his name is Bold Viking, and he's got a bot that is sarcastic. So it has a very sarcastic, like moody temperament, and it just talks shit to the chat. Like it's like every prompt is meant to be mean, sarcastic. Like what are some of the other personality traits it has? It has like this long list of like pretty negative personality traits. And so when it talks, it's just like a complete asshole. Like that was funny. And he has it on text to speech too. So that was pretty good. But happy Easter. Yeah, guys, happy Easter. Yep. And Evil, what does the music AI do? And then also for Marcelo too, you can ask Simetheus what's going on the stream and it'll describe it. Like I told it on the stream, but you have to say the stream. Like you have to say the word stream so it knows that you want to watch the stream, or else it'll just talk about, the other stuff. But you have to tell it actually to watch the stream when you ask it. You can say, like I said earlier on the stream, what does Synapse's shirt say? And it said coffee. So it got the top part because that's all I could see, I think, because it was like blocked by the microphone. And so it nailed it. So that kind of stuff is pretty crazy. Like that stuff is crazy. Like the image identification, object identification, and translating text. It does make mistakes though. Like it thought that there was a teddy bear in the back. Like it saw a teddy bear. There's no teddy bears in here unless I'm the teddy bear, but it wasn't talking about me. It thought that there was something back there. And then one time, and I think maybe I have it kind of tuned to be a little more creative. So I think I can tune it down to be less creative and more concrete. But I think it has like a high creativity rating. Yes, the stream shows a guy with a beard. Yep. Yeah, it says a guy. Like it still doesn't know my name. Like it doesn't. That's another thing I don't understand about the prompts and stuff. Like how do I teach it who I am? I think I just have to write it in there somewhere. Like the guy on the stream is Synapse. So when we're like just sitting here like this, it's supposed to recognize me, but it doesn't. It's not been trained to my face. So it doesn't know me. It just sees there's a guy with a beard. It's kind of dumb that way. Oh, at least it knows I'm streaming, even though it doesn't know my name. Yeah, we have to teach it. It's completely dumb right now, but yeah. And it doesn't have memory, so it's forgetful. So that's like the obvious first easy thing to do, I think, is to give it memory so that it remembers everything you guys said. So you can teach it as it goes. And I think it won't forget. I don't know how long the memory can be. Like I did some contextual testing earlier and it was crashing the GPU. So there is like a little trick to it. You have to do it just right. Yeah, it'll do that because the way it works is, and that's also the whole point of building this, is to understand how it works so that, when you use ChatGPT, if you use it, I'm probably not going to use, not the commercial one anyway. I don't have any use for it, but I do have a use for building my own AIs, right? Because then we can stream and all that stuff. So instead of trying to build a stream system that pumps into ChatGPT, that's a stupid idea. Why not build a stream system that pumps into your own AI? You control the whole workflow. And anyway, the way it works is, you have to, it's all kind of like prompt based. And so you have to tell it, you have to set it up for success. You have to tell it how you want it to work, how you want it to analyze. You have to explain to it like what everything is. And then it'll then it'll work. Like it'll be a little more convincing. But I guess you have to be very clever about that. And then probably you probably have to retrain it too eventually. You can probably take a base model and get a base model to do a whole bunch of really cool stuff. But I think at some point you're probably just going to have to train them yourself. And those are the large language models that you train can take lots of GPUs. That's where you start investing big money for the big GPUs so that you can train them. And that's why these companies are switching to more of an AI focus, because people are renting the big GPUs for a lot of money and just having them pumping AI 24/7. So that'd be cool. That's kind of the next step. I think if you want to level up your AI, you got to train. But you know what? Also, AI changes so rapidly over time. It's like, I'm not totally confident that I'd want to sit down and just sit around training AIs all the time, because then there's just going to be a different language model that comes around next, and then you're going to be training that one. But maybe that's what the AI engineers are doing right now. I think probably all they do is just train. What's your favorite movie? The Matrix? Oh, that's a fucking good choice for an AI. Damn. I feel like that's kind of obvious in a way. Highly recommend it. Hey, you know what the AI's favorite movie is? The Matrix. Somebody in the chat asked it what its favorite movie was.
AI's
in the
favorite
Matrix.
movie is The Matrix?
Yeah, Psynaps bot. That's funny. Train the AI to play World of Warcraft. I don't know about that, but I do remember a long time ago when I was doing the convolutional neural networks, somebody made one that could play GTA, and it just drove around GTA like continuously, like all day long. It would turn, and it would just drive away. Like it knew how to navigate. So they would use like some combination of like computer vision and CNN to make the bot just play. It just played. Do you remember that stream? That dude just had the AI playing GTA, and it would play. So that was sick. And then also, I don't know if you've ever seen, I'm sure you guys have, actual World of Warcraft bots. I don't know if those exist anymore. I feel like I haven't seen an AI, a World of Warcraft bot in a long time, because I think Blizzard has been banning them. But back when Blizzard didn't ban them and you could still do botting, those bots were getting pretty smart. Like they were really good. They could play, they could do anything. They could level up, they could do the quests, they could do auction house. They did everything completely autonomously, and there was no AI involved at all. It was just like, I don't know, they were just using coordinates or something. I don't understand how those bots worked, but it certainly wasn't AI. Yeah, you can create the database. Yeah, Marcelo, I think that's good thinking, because all of the mainstream like personal AI things, they all have a database in there somewhere. And I don't think the database has to be that complicated either. I mean, I've seen some of them have like MySQL or just like a text-based database, because I think that's all it's doing. It's very text-based. It just needs like strings of normal characters, normal language. That's like how they work. So it's not like complex shit for some of these databases, and it just keeps track of everything and just can load. So I have databases too for all my systems, memory-based NoSQL databases. And I think it would be easy to plug it in there. And I have databases running here too. Psynaps runs on the database, but the AI is not plugged into it yet. The AI is just very it's very pure right now. It's just very basic API interactions. There's nothing about it is smart yet, except for how smart the libraries already come. And so yeah, you gotta put the art in there. And then the next step probably is the audio. So at least for streaming, we want to hear Psynaps talk, right? So we have to come up with a voice for Psynaps. And I took some notes. There's a couple of different voice systems out there, so you can give it whatever voice you want. You could give it Obama's voice, or something like that. Or Trump. We're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to you guys. We don't want to piss people off, but we can give it a cool voice. Yeah, and training it, I don't know how to do that. I did look up if you can get AI to fly the drones for you, but I think that's probably some military level shit. And I don't think the military probably even does stuff like that. I'm sure they do, but yeah, Jarvis voice should probably be available. We probably don't even have to do much for that. I'm sure you could just download that shit. Everybody's been trying to make Jarvis since Iron Man came out, Jarvis is like the low-hanging fruit of AI. Everybody wants Jarvis. So that one should probably be pretty easy. Yeah, anyway, about the drones is all there was like some academic papers. There wasn't anything really that I saw. Like I didn't come, and they're probably out there. There's probably a service, but I was looking to see how many services out there are providing AI for drones, and I didn't really see any. It was just like a research topic. It wasn't like a service you could, like a company or anything. So there's probably some out there. I'm supposed to talk to the CEO of a drone guy, but he hasn't responded to me yet. But I got connected with a dude who does. Oh wait, let me check. There it is. Yo, somebody called me a fatso on YouTube. Fatso. I'm not even that fat, but I appreciate he thinks I'm fatter than I am. Probably I could be fatter, but I'm not even that fat. A little chubby, but I can't take I can take compliments, but I can't take that compliment because I'm not that fat, unfortunately. Train it to collect change and bills laying around. Well, there's no change or bill. I don't have any bills laying around. The fuck are you talking about? Do you have change and bills laying around, Kinteric? If you do, you should probably pick those up. Oh, you mean the drone? Like the drone go and like pick up other people's bills? Is that what you mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Like a mining drone that goes and collects things. That sounds illegal. It sounds like you'd get in trouble. You know, there's a lot of people who want to shoot at drones. That's like, there's like a whole subset of people that are convinced that if they ever see a drone flying around their house, they're gonna shoot it down. You know those people? They're like, if I see a drone, I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna pull out my 12 gauge. I've got something for that drone. You know those guys? First of all, shooting at drones is actually a felony, I believe. So, you're not allowed to shoot at aircraft because drones are regulated by the FAA. They are considered aircraft. You get in a lot of trouble if you shoot at a drone. Probably you'd still get in if you shot at a drone, even if the drone was doing something naughty and you shot at it, you'd probably still get in trouble. It's against the law. It's very, very illegal to shoot at drones, first of all. And second, if you are doing something naughty with your drone, then you deserve to have your drone shot down. Okay, secondly, which is kind of a strange little paradox there, but they want to shoot it down for free pizza and Amazon packages. Oh, the delivery drones. I've never seen a delivery drone before. Yeah, I've never seen that. I am part of a drone Discord though, and they do FPV drones, and they have like a subthread for photography drones, and that's the thread that I like to read, because the FPV guys, those guys are crazy. FPV drones are the ones that are like zoom, zoom, they're like flying in and out of like buildings and doorways and shit, going upside down and all this crazy stunt moves. That's I don't think my brain can do that. That's like crazy. That's crazy shit. Those guys are amazing. But most of them are like FPV drones. And then the other day, a guy came into the Discord wanting military tips. He wanted to use drones. I don't know what if he was in like Ukraine or Russia or somewhere else, but he was asking questions for military use of drones, which I don't know if you guys have seen. Hopefully you have not seen some of the footage of drones, dropping little bombs and grenades and stuff, to like fly over and then just drop it straight down, and just blowing up stuff and blowing up people. That's pretty fucked up. So drones have become pretty deadly in war. And you know what they did to that guy? They banned him right away. And I was like, holy shit. Like that Discord had zero tolerance for military use, or even talking about, or even thinking about the military use of drones. So I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, whoa, this Discord's actually, that's not bad. I mean, sucks to be that guy who got banned, but these guys were like, no, we don't want to talk about war here. They just want to talk about having fun with drones. I thought that was cool. But I've never seen a delivery drone, but I know what they are. And if you shot down a delivery drone, your ass would be grass, I'm pretty sure. Like, there's no way in hell any judge is gonna let you off the hook for shooting at delivery drone. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's some judges that are like, fuck delivery drones. I would have shot it down myself. I don't know, actually. All I know is it's very illegal. Don't shoot at drones. Unless the drone is like, obviously like assaulting your family or something, then, maybe self-defense is warranted or something. But I'm pretty sure you're still going to get in a lot of trouble. Let's ask Simetheus. If a drone was bothering you, would you want to shoot it down? Maybe Simetheus can help us with our ethical questions and really spell it out for us. In response to your question, if a drone were bothering me during the live stream, I wouldn't want to shoot it down, as that would disrupt the broadcast and potentially damage equipment. Instead, I would look for alternative ways to deal with the situation, such as contacting local authorities or attempting to safely guide the drone away from me. Yeah. Thanks for nothing, Simetheus. But I mean, that is mostly the right answer, I would say. Contacting local authorities, right? That's at least Simetheus didn't say that it would try to shoot it down. So, okay. Good job, Simetheus. Boring answer, but definitely correct. I need to declare my airspace over my property. Had a person a few years back using a drone to peep on my kid. Oh, yep. If they're peeping, that's wrong. That is wrong. I like to fly a drone, and I would never fly a drone over a house and linger over somebody's house or airspace, although it's not your airspace, as you know. Airspace is not ours. It doesn't belong to us. Airspace is technically easement. Like your sidewalk is easement, or like the road in front of your house is not your road, unless it's like on your property, unless it's your road, unless you built the road. But it's easement. So legally, it doesn't belong to you. And if you shoot at stuff on the easement, it's not considered your property. And so if you were to take that to court or to law, you're not going to get very far. It's easement. The FAA won't let you get away with that one. But anyway, it's wrong. When I fly my drone, I try not to even go over anybody's houses. I actually try to fly over the road in case my drone just falls down. It's not going to go into somebody's yard and damage someone's property. because I worry about that. You know, I don't want to be liable for damaged property if I'm out recreationally flying my drone. So I don't even fly over houses. And also, if you're lingering over somebody's house, uh, that is just rude. It's gonna get under people's skin, you know. So if you're the kind of guy who's gonna do that, that means you're also the kind of guy who is not considerate and has absolutely no problem bugging the shit out of other people. That guy deserves a busted lip, is what that guy deserves. And we're not even talking about peeping. We haven't even got to the peeping part. We're just talking about a dude who's inconsiderate enough to fly his drone around people's houses. That guy needs to get a social justice lesson. You know, we're not even talking about legalities here. That's just, let's make a list of things that'll get you punched in the face. Now, I'm not suggesting you punch anyone because, as you know, that is also illegal. That is assault and could seriously injure someone, especially if I was doing the punching. If I was doing the punching, ooh, that would be a deadly weapon right there. That would be assault with a deadly weapon if it were me doing the punching. But you know, that's violence, and we don't want that. But social justice, that's just like, you know, when you do something to irritate somebody and then you get your ass kicked. A lot of people have never learned that lesson. I grew up in a place where you got your ass kicked if you weren't behaving correct. I grew up in a small town, you know, and people would correct each other manually. That doesn't happen in all places, but it happens in a lot of places in the US. And I grew up in a place like that. So I understand the value of manual correction. Now the peeping part, if they're actually spying and you know, trying to get a peek at, you know, the wife taking a shower, the kids or something like that, that's a whole other thing. You know, you're gonna get shot doing stuff like that, and that is also illegal. And I think those people should definitely have to pay. Now, when I fly my drone, I go up like 350 feet in the air. No one can hear or see my drone, and my drone can't see anyone else either from that altitude. You know, because I've got the little Mini 3. You can't see into windows. You can't see people in their backyards at 350 feet. It's a wide angle lens. All you can see is a beautiful horizon, the beautiful pictures of the mountains, the beautiful, you know, cityscape. You know, you can do aerial photography and take a picture of like the entire neighborhood, but you cannot see into people's personal spaces. So that's something to know about drones too, is if you've got a big drone that has like a big camera on it with those bigger DJIs that have like a 7x lens, those ones can zoom in a little more. I think those could be more of a spy drone, but the little drones, no way. They're not spying on anything. If you wanted to spy on something, you'd have to drive the drone down into somebody's backyard and just be like hovering right there. That's the only way you're going to see anything. And you should never do that. Now, by the way, I mentioned the easement. You know how the airspace is considered easement. That's not true. It's not easement. It is your property right around your house, like around your roof and in your backyard. Anywhere in your yard where you can actually like build or add on, you know, in that kind of space, in the, you know, just maybe a few dozen feet. I don't know what the limit, the altitude limit is, but at least in that zoning limit of where you can have your trees and your add on to your house and erect a windmill or whatever your zoning freedoms are, that's considered your property. So if there's a drone actually floating around in your backyard, then they're in your property, and I'm sure you can take it down then. Then you're not in airspace. But it's still an aircraft though, so you probably still get in trouble. But the thing is, if it's down that low and it's peeping around, then that's you know, that's probably they're breaking the law. I forget what that is. That's like harassment, or there's what do they call it? There is something that describes that crime. You know, that would be a crime if somebody was doing that. I did look at the laws because before I even got a drone, I looked at the laws so that I could understand how it worked so that I didn't get in trouble. And then also, I wanted to understand the laws so not just to not get in trouble, but also so I could defend myself against others who might get offended by me having a drone. I've never encountered that before, but I was watching YouTube, and the YouTubers that do drones, they are a little more obnoxious because they're YouTubers, and you know, they're flying their drones for content and stuff. So they're probably flying their drones in places where they probably shouldn't be flying them sometimes. And so the YouTubers did get a lot of people that would come up to them and complain and harass them, you know, like some Karens, as they describe them, as Karens coming up to them and harassing them about the drone and telling them, hey, you can't fly your drone here and this and that, and blah, blah, blah. And there's also some funny YouTubers too. Oh, actually, there's a handful of asshole YouTubers, now I remember, who would take their drone in places to make people upset on purpose. Did you ever see the UK guy? I think he actually stopped making YouTube videos, but there was this guy in the UK somewhere, and he'd take his drone and he would walk up to like these businesses, these establishments that had clueless employees, and he would linger around the outside of the gates, you know, but he would stand, technically he was standing on like a sidewalk, a public sidewalk, a public access area. And he would stand there and just pull out his drone, and he'd just be buzzing all around, you know, flying over the business, looking at the business, taking pictures of the business. And he was being a complete jerk about it until they'd come out, right? So his whole goal, and he would stand in front of the security cameras too, to make sure they would see him. And then when they'd come out, they'd be like, you can't fly your drone here. You know, they'd be like, you need to leave. We're calling the cops. And he'd be like, oh, I could fly my drone wherever I want because I can fly it. It's the law. And I checked the thing and it told me I could. And he'd just like go on and on and be like, and they'd be like, nope, you can't. You've got to leave. And he'd be like, I could do whatever I want. And then they'd get all mad. And then he would try to get them to, I don't know if he wanted an ass kicking or an ass beating. I don't know what he wanted. I think they might have finally beat him down because he stopped making videos. I think they probably rearranged his face. Somebody probably did. So I don't think he can show his face anymore. That's just what I'm speculating. He did almost get in fights sometimes, and they'd call the police, and the police would come over and they'd be like, look, this guy can fly his drone wherever he wants. He's very annoying. He's probably socially, has social problems. You know, he might even be crazy. You know, he might have some like disabilities, but he's not breaking the law. And he can fly his drone if he wants, and then they'd get so mad. So that is true that you're protected, like depending on how you're flying your drone and where you're flying it. No one can stop you. And that's why I wanted to know the laws too. So if someone came up to me, I'd be like, hey, like, I'll stop. I won't bother you. Like, I'll stop bothering you. I'm not going to be like the asshole guy. But I don't want you to be confused about the law, because you can, and anyone can if they want, fly their drone over your house, and there's nothing you can do about that, unfortunately, as far as the law is concerned. Unless the drone's coming into your yard, like I said, and they're buzzing, you know, and doing it for the purpose of spying and what do they call it? Voyeurism. That's the crime, I think. I think there's like unlawful voyeurism or something like that. If they're doing it for that purpose, then that's illegal, and they'll get their drone license and their privilege to fly a drone taken away, and probably have to do like some. I think you have to do what's it called when you get when you have to like wear the ankle bracelet and all that stuff. They can do that kind of stuff to you. Home arrest or whatever it is. I consider it the same as if someone was a person looking in the window. Yes, in that case it would be. In that case it would be the same. You know, if a person is looking in your window or taking pictures in your window, like with a camera or something, in that case, it would, that would be unlawful if they were to do that. And I don't know if you can shoot at it though. Still, that's a good question. You probably still can't shoot at it. Just like you couldn't shoot at a person who is taking pictures in your window, even though you may want to shoot at the person who's taking pictures in your window. The person who's taking pictures in your window may deserve, in some cases, to have projectiles flying at them. As you can imagine, they might deserve that. But legally, I don't think you can't do that. So, at least in the United States, you cannot, even if someone was unlawfully and they were breaking the law and they were doing naughty things, taking naughty pictures, you still can't shoot at them, and you probably still can't even beat them up. Like you'd be the one going to jail if you were to react to that. I think legally. Now, in front of the judge, you might tell the judge, "Hey, that guy was taking pictures of my wife, so I went out and tuned him up." And the judge might say, "Well, yeah, that's what the guy gets," but you'll still be charged with crimes. So I think the point is like, if somebody else is breaking the law, that doesn't mean you can break the law. And when it comes to self-defense, you can't claim self-defense on a guy who's taking pictures because you can, what's it called? You can do equal, you can use equal force. So if somebody is not using force, they're not breaking in and stuff, you can't go and beat them up. But if they were breaking in and they were being rough with you, you can be rough with them back. So that is how it works. So if you're being more rough than they are, then you're the one that's going to be in trouble. You can actually get jammers, even though it's a violation of the FCC. I do like drones, but there's been an expectation of privacy on my property, especially inside my house. Yeah, no one should be looking in your house. If someone's looking in your house, then they need to be stopped for sure. And you got to document it. The jammers, you can do the jammers, and the jammers will work. At least they'll work on the GPS drones. But you also have to consider that everything uses GPS, including public service. So if you did a GPS jammer, you could possibly also be jamming the cops and the first responders, police, fire, emergency services, military, aviation. You'd be jamming them as well. So they'd throw the book at you if you're doing that. Like, jamming GPS is probably one of the worst ideas you could possibly have when it comes to what you can and can't get away with. If you get caught jamming GPS, I can't imagine how grass your ass will be. Yeah. I'm not telling you not to. You can jam all the shit you want. I'm just telling you, like, I have a gut, like my gut tells me there's a couple of things you probably could do about drones. Shooting at them and jamming GPS is probably not one of the best things to do. But like you said, if you've got somebody who's committing crimes, you may have to, if you had to take things, things into your own hands, that's not a good situation to be in. I wouldn't want to be in that situation, but if the drone's got to come down, it's got to come down. I understand. It's got to come down. It's got to come down. I wouldn't want to be in that situation though, because that's just trouble. You know what you could do too is you could take a drone up. What if you had a drone battle? I wonder if that would work. If you've got a drone peeping around, what if you took a drone up for the sole purpose of taking that drone down? That's equal forces. What do they call it? What's the lawful term for it? Proportional action or proportional force. I think. So, if someone is unlawfully doing something to you, you can take proportional action, Like if someone were pulling your hair, you could pull their hair back, and then you can't be charged with assault for pulling their hair. If they were pulling your hair first, right? If someone were pulling your hair and then you broke their nose with your elbow, that would not be a proportional force, and therefore you could be charged with a crime, right? But if someone were pulling my hair, I don't know where you guys grew up, but where I grew up, if you did something like that, you'd be lucky if a broken nose was all you got, right? But according to the law, that's not going to stand in court. And just like some people say, hey, if I see someone taking pictures, I'll take out my 12 gauge. Well, if you take out your 12 gauge and you shoot at someone who's taking pictures, you will get charged with a felony. You'll never be able to possess a firearm again, and you will go to jail. That's if you don't hurt them. That's if you miss. That's if you don't even fire a shot. All of that will happen to you. If you actually do fire a shot, God forbid you actually hit the target, then you're in real trouble then. Yeah, so you can't run around doing that kind of stuff. I know the law because I do all of those things. I like to go to the range. I like to have a drone. So I understand the law around all those things. So I am a responsible drone owner, if you know what I mean. You would go partially to jail, Marcelo? What do you mean? What do you mean partially to jail? If you point a firearm at someone, that is a felony assault that you get charged with. You can't even point. Yeah. Even if like there's like a whole bunch of even ifs. You cannot. In Texas too, yeah. In Texas too. It is illegal. That is a felony assault with a weapon or something like that. You can't point a gun. You know what? And you can't even show a gun. You know how it is legal to have a gun. You know how people will conceal a gun and you can get a license to conceal, or in some states you open carry. There's a lot of laws around that in the United States. It's well known that everybody has a gun. There's more guns than there are people in the United States. That's true. We're not having a controversial conversation here. These are just normal facts that you could look up and they're true. And if you show a gun or even brandish a gun, to another person, that is against the law. You can lose. And if you actually take the gun out and point it at somebody, you will not be able to own a firearm any longer. You'll have a felony. And when you go to buy a firearm, they ask you on the form if you have ever committed a felony. And if you answer yes, then you're disqualified from, purchasing that firearm. You would have to get the firearm illegally or maybe as a gift from a family or something like that. And then you would put other people in jeopardy because you're essentially now you're a felon. So you can't do, if you show it, yeah, that's a crime. You can't threaten someone. You can't fuck around with guns. Like, in the movies, how the guys are looking tough, the gangsters, and then they'll be looking at someone and they'll just like move their coat over so you can see they have a gun. You can't do that. You can't, that's like threatening someone. That's assault. You can't do that. You got to keep it concealed. You can't be pulling it out because that's, you get brandishing or whatever the law is. You can't be tough. You can't be a tough guy. You can't be a cowboy out there with your guns, even in Texas. Yeah, maybe some people can get away with it. I don't know, but technically by law, you'll get charged. Yeah. All somebody has to do is open their mouth. All somebody has to do is say, hey, that guy made me feel unsafe. He pulled out his gun. And then, that guy will get in trouble. And then some of the experts, the firearms experts will say, don't put flashlights on your firearms. It's very popular to put lights on it. And they say don't put a light on it, because if you put a light on it, you might be tempted to turn the light on and walk around with it with the light on. And if you do that and you point it at somebody, then that's a felony. So they say don't, if you want to do that, like for safety, it's up to you, but it's probably better if you don't do that. The cops don't want anybody playing like military tactical style firearms. They'll tell you that just gets you into trouble. But if you're like if you're a tactical guy and you're into that kind of stuff, you're probably going to put some flashlights on your firearms anyway, just because for tactical purposes. Kinteric says, that's why I'm a druid in WoW. I have the right to bear arms. Oh, nice one, Kinteric. Yeah. Tehantel says there's some amazing footage from drones that we wouldn't normally get. So they're great tools, just too many irresponsible people. Right, and that applies to people all across the board, right? It doesn't matter what you let people have. There's going to be half the population or more that's going to fuck it up, right? Half the people will be responsible droners like me, and then there'll be the other half that thinks they can do whatever they want, and then they proceed to do whatever they want and piss everyone off, and then make it hard for guys like me who do follow the rules. Now other people look at me and be like, oh, that guy has a drone, he's probably an asshole. But that's not true. Like, there's a lot of people that are very, very careful with their drones, and they want to maintain their right to fly and be a pilot, and they're responsible. And then you get the other guys who don't care about the law. They don't care about the FAA. They think the sky belongs to them. They think the road belongs to them. Just that kind of attitude. And there's plenty of people like that. And those are the ones that are going to ruin it, I think, for the rest of us. But hopefully not. That's why we can't have nice things, right? Yeah. That's right. I have my drone right here. I can see it. It's right. It's right there. I can almost reach it. I could bend over and I could reach it. I've got my batteries there. And they're charged. I'm ready to deploy my aircraft. It's very handy. Like, if I want to see what's going on in my neighborhood, I can take it up. I don't have shady neighbors anymore, but there are some guys that are like some super shady guys. They didn't even live a couple of houses down. I think they were just coming to visit. They stayed with like their dad or their grandpa or something. Some guys came in and kind of moved in and lived at this house a few houses down for a couple of weeks. And they were a nuisance. Man, those guys were a nuisance. They would have these big parties and stuff. And I couldn't see, without like going over there, I couldn't see what was going on. So boop, took the drone up, and that helped me feel better. There's a lot of peace of mind being able to take the drone up and see what's going on. Because when you can't see it and you don't know, you're just wondering, in your mind, what's going on over there. And so I could take it up and see, okay, I saw, and then bring it back down and land it. Or sometimes like there's like a bunch of ambulances and fire trucks down the road. I'm like, oh my God, like what's happening? Is the neighborhood burning down or something? So take the drone up and just look. By the way, the right thing to do too, when emergency vehicles are involved, you can go and fly and take it up and look to see what happened. But if at any point you're interfering with like police activity or emergency services and stuff, if you're interfering, and anything could be considered interfering, then that could be unlawful, and you could get in trouble, and they can ask you to take your drone down, and they can lawfully ask you to do that. But what that means is they will sometimes kind of take advantage of that a little bit, and they'll tell you to bring your drone down. Nobody's ever done that to me, but I've seen it happen. And the reason that they say is because they might want to put a drone up. So if your drone is up, they feel like it's not safe for them to take their drone up. And so they think everybody's drone has to come down before theirs can go up. And then so they'll give you a hard time. Is that true? I think that could be true in some cases, but I think they're just sometimes full of shit too. They just, want everybody to stay back. But I think you are in your rights to have a drone up. But if you interfere with the police and you're buzzing over them and stuff, then of course you're asking for it. I would say, you're going to end up getting in trouble. But anyway, I would take my drone up just to see what's going on. There was a guy that there's some guy that died in a driveway a couple of houses down, and there's a bunch of ambulance to go pick him up. And so I watched him try to revive him, and some guy just had a heart attack just right in the driveway. It's like, holy shit. And so I was, took the drone to go see if there was some crimes or something going on. And it wasn't that. It was just some dude just people do that. And you wouldn't know unless you had a drone, You might just see some ambulances and be like, something happened there. I don't know what, but the drone, I got to watch the whole thing as it unfolded. And so I think for safety, I think it's good just for personal information and stuff like that. You know what you're not allowed to do? You're not allowed to fly a drone while driving in a car. Did you know that? Because I've wanted to do that. I want to take my drone off and then chase my car as I'm driving it with my drone. Not allowed to do that. Too bad we can't have fun. Again, we can't have nice things. I don't even think you can fly the drone as a passenger from a moving car. I don't think that's allowed. But people will do that. You see a lot of B-roll of YouTubers. They will be like travel YouTubers, and you'll see these nice shots of them driving. And I'm like, that fucker's flying his drone while he's driving. That's pretty illegal. Or imagine flying in a helicopter and chasing the helicopter with a drone or something. That would be pretty cool, but also pretty dangerous and illegal. But those would be some beautiful shots. Oh, I know one, because where I live, we have the biggest international balloon fiesta in the world. And people come from all over the world to launch their balloons, like hot air balloons. And so you'll see these hundreds of balloons floating around when they do this big event. So by that same rule means that you can't fly a drone from a balloon. That would be nuts. If you were in the balloon and you were just flying your drone around while you were in a balloon, taking pictures of the balloon, getting cool shots and stuff. That would be beautiful. And I bet people do it. But it's something that you're not allowed to do. But it's one of those things that seems like it'd be super cool to do that you just can't do. Albuquerque, yeah, I see that chat. VL785 in YouTube. I saw you asked if I wanted to get married, but I didn't know if that was just a bot saying that. But now that you say Albuquerque, I know you're not a bot. But yeah, the Albuquerque International Balloon Fiesta. You know what they do for that balloon fiesta? They block off, they make it into a temporary no-fly zone. So you can't have drones. And then they have this special anti-drone task force where they hire this third-party company that can track any drone. They monitor every frequency. They monitor every radio thing. They're the best in the world at detecting drones. They use some kind of military technology or whatever, and they find who's flying drones around the balloon fiesta, and they go and bust them. So it's the one place in the world that would be the best place to fly a drone of all time. And guess what? Not allowed. They got not only is it not allowed, but they have some crazy technology. They're chasing people with drones. Because I guess everybody wants to fly their drone over there. Yep. It's funny. Anyway, I like the drone stuff. I would like to get a nicer drone. I want one of the drones that can do uh, night vision. The night vision drones. Those are like kind of expensive compared to your standard consumer drones. You know, those ones cost like between like 4 and 8 grand or something for those really big drones with night vision and all that stuff. I think those would be really fun to fly. What would you do with night vision though? I don't know. You know, it's like, it's not night vision. I think it's infrared. But you can do temperature, you know, it's for safety, like public safety has those kinds of drones because they want to see fire. You know, if when they're putting out fires and stuff, they want to see hot spots around structures. Search and rescue can use them, you know, because they can see the heat coming off of people. So if someone's lost in the forest or something, you can go and fly around and see if you can find them with the infrared. You know, there's rescue, and then there's, you know, tactical purposes too, like the police, if they're, you know, searching for someone who's like on foot, some guy's running from the police or whatever, they can take out their infrared and try to track them down and see their footsteps and all that. So for like you know, safety and stuff, it makes sense. But I think it'd be fun too. I think it would just be really cool to like, you know, because aerial photography is cool to see things from above because you have a different perspective of what it looks like from above. If you could also see the infrared of everything you normally see in color, but now you can see the heat signature, again, that's perspective. That's like an interesting way to see the world. And that's how I see it. I think it would just be fun. We're not chasing anyone. We're not looking for missing persons. Although if you were looking for a missing person, then you'd have the right tool for it. So that would be cool. But I think it would actually just be pretty awesome. You live in El Paso? We do 4x4. It's near the border. Border Patrol hasn't said a word. Oh, really? They don't care? You could just fly your drone? They don't care? That's cool. If they don't care, then whatever. I mean, they could start caring probably at any time, I imagine. Right? For the same reason that I said, they'll be like, well, we want to take up our drones, so you have to bring your drone down so we could put ours up. And then, you know, then they start getting fussy. Yeah, but if they don't care, whatever. You want normal vision? I just want the normal vision. Yeah. It's expensive to get the ones that have the night vision on them. It's not as expensive as you would think, though. It's not insane expensive. But there's a little premium because those are more geared towards like the enterprise use cases. So they mark those ones up because they have more sophisticated technology, but then also the people who buy those are usually, you know, like public service or commercial purposes. If you're a roofer, you know, and you're doing roofing, you might want to do like an infrared pictures to see, you know, if the roof has got some hot spots and stuff like that. So usually that kind of stuff is for commercial purposes. So they mark those up pretty high. But even without the infrared, those 7X lenses that they put on the photography drones, they market those for high-end photographers. Those ones are pretty cool too. But I think those could be like spy drones. So to Huntle, those are the ones you got to watch out for. You got to watch out for the bigger drones that have big cameras on them, because those ones can zoom in to your backyard, I think. The little ones, though, no. Those ones can't see shit. You're not going to see anything. The drone's way up there in the sky. If you see it just flying way up there high, I wouldn't worry about it. Unless it's one of the bigger drones, then it could probably see into your backyard, maybe. And so, are you allowed to have a reasonable expectation of privacy? Unfortunately, no. You can want privacy. You know, no one can stop you from demanding privacy, but can you, is that privacy going to be enforced? No, unless somebody's doing peeping unless somebody's doing voyeurism, which is unlawful. Then it's unlawful. But if somebody likes to zoom over your house, there isn't shit you can do about it, unless you live in the kind of place where the judge is your brother or cousin. Well, let's put it this way. In a place where the judge is everybody's brother and cousin, then you might be able to do something about it. Because I did hear a story one time, a dude flew a drone over a cop's house, and the cop basically just went crazy and busted the dude. Took him in, and the judge sided with the cop, and they took the guy's drone away, and like they fined him, and they did all kinds of stuff, and all of that was unlawful. Like, you know, they weren't supposed to be able to do that, but because it was like a small town, you know, the cops and the judge basically made up their own rules and enforced it like that. So if you're in that kind of place, well, then you're just shit out of luck. You better move to a different place, you know, where it's not that small of a town, you know what I mean? There's so many trees, if a drone got close, it wouldn't be able to fly straight up. Well, that's good. The trees will protect you from drones, because you know that trees are a drone's natural enemy, a natural predator in the wild. So trees do gobble drones up. That's pretty well known. But VL7 says, I bought my drone for aerial photography. Utah is so nest for that. Well, yeah. Yeah, anywhere. Yeah, Utah's really beautiful with the mountains and stuff. I've been to what is it? What's the mountain up there that everybody goes to in Utah? Not Whistler. That's not Whistler, is it? Whistler. I don't know. I've been to that one, whatever that one is, and that was beautiful. So yeah, that's cool. Where I live too, we have beautiful, you know, in the desert with the mountains, you know, there's these beautiful landscape shots you can do. That's what I like to do, aerial photography. That's why I use my drone. Just recreational too. If you sell your photos, you know, if you run your drone like a business, then you have to get a business license, a commercial license for your drone. But I don't use my drone that way. I'll test it like for fun. Like, I provide streaming services for other people who have drones. I don't use my drone commercially, but I do provide services for other people who might use their drones commercially. So luckily, I don't really have to worry about that too much. Aerial photogrammetry is becoming big. It always has been big. Photogrammetry actually started with drones. It was for like surveying purposes, like for farms and agriculture, and for surveying property and big, you know, like commercial land, where the drones will go up and measure using their GPS with a precision GPS and laser hardware. And it would just, you know, go back and forth, and you look at the land and you do some basic photogrammetry, and you can make measurements on, you know, the dimensions of the land and all that stuff. I think photogrammetry came from drones, actually. And then only you know, later do artists want to use that same technique to do 3D objects and stuff like that. But as far as I know from my personal experience, drones was the first market for photogrammetry, you know, for the purpose of, like what I say, for land surveying and agriculture and stuff like that, you know, understanding the boundaries of the land, how much your crops, what's the volume of corn that you have, you know, and you can just circle it on the photogrammetry and it'll tell you, you know, and then also that's a use for AI too, is checking the health of your crops. So I guess if you take a picture of your crops in a certain way, I don't know, I'm not an agricultural expert. I just know that they're always talking about this stuff where the drones can take pictures and then the software can I don't know if the software can like analyze, and the AI can analyze to see if your crops have disease, and they can spot certain, areas that are too dry or too wet or something like that. Yeah, but aerial photography is it's just mesmerizing, especially with the nice DJI cameras. Take it up. You're not allowed to go past 400 feet up, which is like, I don't know, 120 meters or something. By law, you're not supposed to go any higher than that. I think the drones can continue to go up. There will be a limit, and I think the firmware is always getting more and more strict about how high you can go. But I think that today you might not be able to do it, but not long ago you could just go up, thousands of feet. You just hold the little controller up, and it'll keep going up to like, I don't know, 1,500 feet or so. But hey, Dan Smoke coming in on the YouTube side. What's up? Dan Smoke is in the house. How are you doing? It's been a long time. We were just talking about drones and AI and stuff. But yeah, 400 feet is as high as you can go. And you might be thinking, oh, that's not very high. That's honestly not that high. You can see a drone at 300 or 400 feet. You can just look up and you can see it. But when you look out the camera at 300 or 400 feet, it's beautiful. It looks completely different. Everything is small down on the ground, especially if you use the wide angle lens. Everything is like ants down there, and you can get these beautiful, aerial photographs, these landscape shots. And then of course the drone has that gimbal. So you have like this near perfect stabilization for these beautiful shots. And then for the video too, you can just fly the drone and get your B-roll and get these really cool shots going sideways, or however you want to do your film. So I'm definitely a huge fan of aerial photography. And then I like the data side of it too. I want to see if the AI can make droning more fun. Like what can we use the AI for to do cool stuff with drones? It's pretty obvious that AI is going to be able to spot things. So our eyes, your eyes can only really see so much on the screen that you're watching. The drone, maybe you have a big screen so you can see more stuff, or maybe you just have like a phone, which is, the screen is pretty small, so you can't really see. You've got, 4K footage coming in from a nice drone. You can't see all those pixels with your eyes when you have a small monitor like this. So I think the AI is going to be able to assist us in like understanding what we're looking at. It's going to spot things that we might otherwise be looking for. You might be able to tell the AI, like, find me a good spot for a photo, and send the drone up and let the AI do its work or something. That would be kind of cool. I think that would be a normal use case for this AI system that I'm building. Streaming the drone into the AI like assisting in, whatever it is like you're trying to do. So I don't know how to, I don't know the details of how that would work, but I would love ideas if you guys have ideas. Now, I was supposed to play some WoW tonight, but do you think I'll even get in there? Or do we just like want to play with the AI all night long? Hope you guys can tell me how it works. So I'm just doing a deep dive into it. I know I talk about it a little bit more the last couple of days, but that's just because I'm in the deep dive phase of the AI right now. And so I'm learning about how it works. I'm not using commercial AI. I'm using all raw dog, self-hosted GPU models. And I think that's the only way to do it. I know you can do like ChatGPT API, and then you can do all the cool voices and stuff. Everybody's got their paying for their cool APIs and stuff, but you're not going to see me doing that stuff, probably. I mean, unless we had to. I mean, we could. If everybody said, hey, Psynaps, just pay for the one thing and then just do that, and we'll pay you to pay them, then I'll be like, okay, if I have to, I will. But we don't want to do it that way. That's not how what we want to do is we want to learn how the AI works and build our own and build my own from the ground up so we can make it how we want it and make it do everything we want. I think it's like the same as everything else. It's like if you pay for a service, you're going to get what that service provides. And when it's going to be a large scale service like AI, it's going to be very limited in what is possible. It's going to be good. Like ChatGPT is very, very good. And some say that their libraries are the best. Like, you can't just download something off GitHub and expect it to be like ChatGPT. I think that's totally true. And, or at least that's what the pros are saying. They're saying that these ones you download at home, they're approaching the large scalable models. So they're close, right? But the ones you pay for are going to be a little better because they're curated and they've got, the prompts and everything's already built in, and they're using these, wide range of large scale distributed GPUs that can do more stuff than you could do at home with even a bunch of good GPUs, right? So there's that. But the advantage to doing it at home is you control the back end, which means you have more control over the models and the libraries and the way they're trained. You can train your own, and so you can build your own. And so that's where I'm at with all of this. But check this out. I got World of Warcraft up finally. Let's see if it's I'm just switching over to game capture mode. So we're logged in after like 2 hours of bullshitting. Finally, I logged into the game. So let's get some games. I got a new computer, a new monitor, new internet. Oh man, this fiber internet I got is better than I thought it was going to be. I thought that I thought the fiber was just going to kind of work here locally in my town. I didn't really perceive it was well connected externally. I thought it was going to be kind of slow out to other cloud points, but I was wrong. When I started doing this AI stuff, all of these models that I downloaded for AI are coming in at full line speed. I'm on my fiber, just like downloaded, and I'm like, holy shit. I don't know if it's like cached locally or something, but the AI is downloading so fast. And I'm watching these tutorials, right? And I'm just watching YouTubers talk about downloading these big AI models. And they're like, this model's pretty big. It's going to take a while to download. So, get it started downloading and be patient. And I was like, oh, damn, like, wow, these models must take forever to download. Well, when I went to go download all those big models, they were just blasting through my fiber, and I didn't have to wait very long at all. Like when I set up a new computer and I start downloading the models, they're just like loading like really fast. And I'm like, holy shit. So anyway, long story short, I guess my fiber did turn out to be pretty good now that we're, there's only very few things that need that much bandwidth. AI right now is sucking up a lot of bandwidth and taking up a hell of a lot of drive space. So that's one nuisance. And then Steam, if you watch Linus, and Linus is always trying to benchmark his hardware and his networks and using Steam as a metric because Steam is pretty aggressive. As you know, it will try to download, sometimes at full speed. And I think even Steam is not as fast as this AI stuff. I think the AI is just like completely taken over. And everything is just like second class now. for AI. Everyone's building the cloud around AI, which is kind of concerning to me. AI is going to squeeze us all out, I think. So should we try to do like some 23s or something? I'll look at what's going on in 23s. Like, what do I need this week for points? I need 24s. 24s, and I don't think very many people are doing 24s, to be honest. At least not anyone I'm hanging around with. 24s, and also when I plug 24s, it is very hit or miss. Like, people will queue 24s. They'll go in there. They'll take a 24 key in. And it's like they're not prepared. So out of all the 24s I've done, those ones are probably the ones that are the most hit or miss. The 23s are pretty easy. Sleazy easy. I need... the Dawn of the Infinites will give me a couple of points, but that's all I need to secure second place as second place, second highest druid on the server. I just need like 3 points. So if I were to go into, say, what is it? Atal Dazar. So if I go into AD, I could get secure those points, I think. So let's go like this. Throne of the Tides. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Doesn't look like too many people are queuing right now. What the fuck are people doing otherwise? What are people doing? Like, are they going out having fun? Are they like at the pub or something? No, I don't think so. What are they doing? Watching adult streams? Watching Twitch? What the hell? Why are people not queuing here? I need some queue buddies. What's going on here? End of the season? Everyone's just farming the vault. That makes sense. Okay, I'll try a lower one then. If I can't do my 23. I need that 23 though. So what I'll do is I'll hit the vaults here and I'll come back. I'll warm up here. And then on the next one, I'll check if there's some higher keys available. So let's do like Blackrook Hold or something. Oh, I thought I kept seeing you back there, but then you would disappear.
As much as I can before I get there.
All right. Waycrest Manor. And then while I'm queued. One thing I don't really have to worry about is queue times, because my healer is rated high enough that nearly everything I queue for, I just get insta invited almost, which is kind of cool. Waycrest, right? Hey, what if I plugged my AI into like my WoW chat? That's got to be like against terms of service, right? I wouldn't do that just because I would be afraid that would be against terms of service. I don't think you're allowed to have anything related to bots on World of Warcraft. So if I plugged my AI in any way, even if it were just into the chat, I'm pretty sure that would be probably like bannable or something, right? I don't know how people get these super cool mounts. They do achievements. Get those, I think, like from raids or something. Like, look at that guy's cool looking mount. What is that? Oh, he's in my group. But that mount is yeah, whatever that is. I think I looked it up one time. Sometimes these guys will have done achievements that I just don't feel like I would do. But that guy also... They all look super cool. How come everybody looks so damn cool? My guy just looks pretty normal. Actually, my guy does look pretty cool. My transmog is very... Like, it has like neon, like glowy elements. Like, it has... How would you describe it? Like, it's got like this neon trim kind of to it, in a way. Just pretty neat. And this guy here, I don't know why he's so shiny. That dude's like very purple and shiny. 24 fall? Yeah? Let me warm up because I just got on.
Five, four, three.
I think that is a
two,
toy.
1.
Oh, that's cool. That makes sense. All right, I totally need to like warm up because my mind is on drones and AI and everything except for World of Warcraft. I gotta get some buffs out. I gotta press my buttons. I don't know how you guys play World of Warcraft, but when I play World of Warcraft, I press number 1. I press number 2.
Shockwave.
I press number 3. Sometimes I might even press number 4 if
Shockwave.
things are getting hectic. How do you guys play this game? I press the buttons.
Shockwave.
I mean, because this is World of Warcraft. It's like
Shockwave.
there's a million buttons to press. You could press 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, most games maybe you can only just click the mouse, press a couple buttons, but in this game you can press all kinds of buttons.
Shockwave.
I like to press them.
Help spirit. Shockwave.
I would say when it comes to World of Warcraft, I'm big on pressing
Shockwave.
buttons. Oh shit. Oh shit, I don't think I have the thing for this week. I don't have Hibernate. Ah, I'm not going to be able to do those spirits. Good thing I didn't go into the 24 yet. So that's okay. This is only a 21, so it won't be too bad.
Shockwave.
1.
Help spirit.
Yeah, I won't really be able to help these spirits, I don't think. Oh no, I keep getting stunned. So, when it comes to those
3, 2,
spirits,
1.
I think
Help spirit.
a ton of classes have an ability that can dispel those. I think... Oh, do we have a shaman? I swear I thought I saw a shaman in there, but maybe not. This is a paladin. They might be able to pick up the stack for me. Typically, I can dispel one of those with, I think, Hibernate. But I don't have Hibernate spec'd because this is the first mythic I've done this week. So I haven't taken the time to adjust to the
3, 2,
to the things.
1.
Help spirit. Mind control.
So if that makes them upset, then I'll tell them. I'll be like, you know, I'm dropped the ball there. But when I go into the 24, then I'll make sure I have that sorted out.
Keep moving.
And then also, since it's so easy to heal these, I could do a little more DPS too.
Spread.
3,
Oh
2,
shit.
1.
Help spirit. Spread.
Well, this could be pretty nasty. I think probably the hardest thing for me is like getting hit by the double mechanics.
Heal to full.
3,
Oh, that guy's not gonna make it.
1.
They're not going to. Oh, come on. Big crits, big crits.
Heal to
Damn, that was hard to heal that guy to full. That was really hard. Oh, same guy. Got hit again. Here, I'll pop this time. Yeah, that was easier. But you know what? I didn't play this one very good because I am running a little bit low on
mind
mana.
control.
And you don't have to run low on mana on this fight. This fight will eat up your mana, but you don't have to do what I'm doing right now. Also, when I came into this fight, I only had like 60% mana anyway. So that's just about like being a little bit more focused and being more mindful of mana usage.
Keep moving.
But I have actually beat this boss on no mana at all.
Spread.
When I was first like learning more about mana management.
3,
I've run out of
2,
mana on this.
1.
And also I don't spec innervate because you don't need to. If you're good and not bad like me, you don't need innervate. So I've been training without it. That one wasn't too bad. That was easy. And I'll just drink a little bit. I get a little bit of mana for this pull coming up. That wasn't too bad. I didn't do enough DPS though. So I'll try to do a little bit more. So if you DPS more
3,
as Kitty,
2,
then you
Shockwave. Help spirit.
don't use up as much mana. So if I tell myself, okay, I need DPS more, then I won't have any mana problems if I'm DPSing.
Shockwave.
But if the team is taking a lot of damage and they're like scaring the shit out of me, then I'll end up like panic healing and I might overheal a little bit.
Shockwave.
Some really good healers have said, trust your HOTS.
3,
Trust your HOTS
2,
as a druid.
1.
That's a hard
Help
concept to
spirit.
understand until you try it and actually start trusting your HOTS.
Shockwave.
Yo, who's that on the YouTube side? It's Laradar. Yo, Laradar. What's up? I see Laradar in the house.
Shockwave.
I might have just like... I might wipe my group reading YouTube chat. That could happen. Can't do that in the 24 though when I go in there.
3, 2,
When I go in the 24,
1.
I'm going to have to
Help
like
shockwave.
zone into the game. Pretty soon they'll start complaining about me not helping the spirits, but until then, let's enjoy.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Oh, the tank got
3,
nuked by that
2,
guy. Why?
1.
Help spirit.
Oh, I got one shot. What are those? What was hitting us? That was crazy. I should have ran. Yeah, Laradar, everything is good here. I hope you're well. I'm also on the Twitch side. So we've got Cymetheus bot and all kinds of stuff going on the Twitch side as well. And then I'm using the Psynaps Restream service for the restreaming. So I gotta give that a shout out. That service is really
Watch
good.
your step.
And
3,
Watch your
Rhino
step.
says, hey, can I
1.
ask something? Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Help spirit. Watch your step.
I could have saved that one guy that died, I think. If someone dies, I'm always tough on myself first. Although if you die, like if you get one shot, it's probably not my fault.
2, 1.
Watch Help your spirit. step.
I think I can put up about like 40, between 30 and 50k DPS. I don't think I'm expected to do any more than that. I think that's actually pretty high for a druid, I think. I mean,
Watch
I think a
your
druid could do more than that. There's probably druids out there that are like,
2,
oh, well, I do like 1
1.
million DPS. You know, there could be some asshole who thinks he does a lot of DPS. And there probably is some assholes who do. But I think what I'm expected to do, you know, just for like, you know, high keys is probably like 30k. Could probably get away with not even doing that much.
Watch your step.
You hear all my Trents come out right there? League of Legends?
3.
Yeah, you're just checking why you followed because I did
Help
I did video editing. We did a lot of video edits. It wasn't League of Legends, but it was you know, World of Warcraft. We did a lot of Battlefield. We did a lot of Minecraft. It might have been from like all the crazy collaborations we did with Minecraft. And then we did a lot of montages like on YouTube and stuff like that. So I took a break from streaming for a long time, but then when I came back, there's been a few
3,
people that have come on YouTube and stuff, and they're like, oops, I shouldn't have gone in there.
Help
Shit,
spirit.
my bad. But there's been people that have come in and be like, wait a minute, I don't remember why I followed you that long ago. And it's probably from the video edits. And then usually when I say that, then people are like, oh yeah, that's what, you know, probably what it was. And so right now I'm just doing Mythic Plus World of Warcraft. I wanted to queue a few. And then I'm also testing out
3,
Battlefield. Oh, do we play
Help
Battlefield
you.
together?
1.
Battlefield is still like one of my all-time favorite games. We've been playing a little bit of Battlefield. I've been playing the new Battlefield. It's good. I like it. Don't even get me started on Battlefield because I'll just rant forever. But I still enjoy it. Still making 3D animations?
1.
I haven't made any. I still do edits every once in a while, so I love editing, but the 3D stuff I haven't done too much with, but I kind of am looking forward to some of these new 3D tools that are coming out, like these new AI tools for 3D. I kind of want to try them, so if I figure something out that's really cool, I will definitely do a tutorial or something on it. But I didn't do too many tutorials because I started I started a company which turned into 2 companies, and that's kept me like really busy. You know, the stream technology
2,
companies
1.
are just crazy because everybody wants to stream, and those blew up. So I spent less time streaming myself and more time helping other people with their streams, and I still do that today. And so I'm always looking for like fun and new cool things that we can do for live streaming. Because I don't know about you guys, but live streaming has made such a big impact on so many people's lives.
3.
It's something
1.
that a person like
Help
me
spirit.
can do full time. I get a little bit nervous DPSing on this guy because damage is so bursty here. Or at least it can be, especially like right now. Oh, don't die, don't die. Heal's going on. I wish I knew he was going to do that.
3, 2.
But we're okay.
1.
Nobody died
Help
yet.
spirit. Watch your feet.
I could. Oh wait, this guy needs
3,
heals.
2, 1.
Hang in there, buddy. See, when he does that, gotta really be careful there. That guy died. Fuck. I think he needed to kind of take him out just a little bit sooner. Oh, that was so close.
3, 2.
Remember to stand in the green circle. It increases your DPS. Tips for all the DPS out there who think they're hot shit. Stand in the green circle. Marcel, you're playing Autodesk 3D Max. There you go. That's a good game to play. It's probably better than playing this game.
3, 2, 1.
I would like to code and stream at the same time, but I just never did because everybody tries to copy my code. At least when I stream 3D, you can copy like my methods and stuff, but that's okay. You can't really copy somebody's like art because everybody kind of has their own style. But the code is different. People could literally just copy that shit. They'll be like, oh, you do this, this, and this. Like, I'm going to go do that now. And I'm like,
3,
fucker.
2, 1.
Help spirit.
Oh, Lorador, check this out. Lorador's blowing up the alerts. Blowing up Simetheus. Sick. Thank you, Lorador, for the sub. I don't know if you've seen the new Simetheus, but
3,
Simetheus is
2,
always trying
1.
something new. I think we should have a toast. As soon as I can do a toast, we're going to do one. So you better fill up your glass and be ready. But thank you, Laradar, for the resub. That is awesome. I'm going to try to drink a little bit of mana really quick. I don't need mana. I'm a druid. I don't need mana. I mean, I'm a druid, and I can tell you that
Help
I do
spirit.
need mana. Everybody else says druids don't need mana. They say so. I think I need mana.
Watch your step.
But it is true that druids have a little more mana management. So that is true. I think the thing with druids is druids use
Shockwave.
mana.
1.
Oh shit. Okay, whew, I thought I was going to get hit with that. Druids use a lot of mana, is the problem. But also, I have ways to get the mana
Relax.
back, in a way.
Watch your step.
So there's like a little trade-off there. Oh, that guy got hit. Oh, I got hit too. Shit. Gotta watch out for that, that green stuff on the floor. It hurts.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit. Watch your step. Shockwave.
Especially in the higher keys too. It can hurt a lot. Yeah, thank goodness I popped, what's it called? Stampeding Roar.
Lads.
That was actually a good call
Watch
right there
your step.
because
3, 2.
we had a little
1.
ground that we had to cover there because of the green stuff. So that was kind of like... It was hard to know that would be the perfect place to pop that.
Watch your step.
I think we're almost... Oh, what? I just got, like, wrecked. There is a
Shockwave.
battle... Let's see how much health he has.
3.
Oh, they need to get me up. I hope somebody has a battle res. I think they could kill this guy, but
Kill ads.
yeah, they gotta get me up.
Watch your step.
I'll quit fucking around and I must have stood right in one of those little puddles.
2.
I don't think I've ever died to
Watch
that
your
before.
step. Shockwave.
Oh no! Oh no! Why? No! How is that possible?
Kill ads.
You know, there was something a little
Watch your
bit
step.
off about the placement of all of that goo. I
two,
think we just got like a little bit
Help
unlucky
spirit.
there. I think people were not getting the ads down fast enough. I made a mistake and stood in something. So too many boo-boos going on there. It wasn't my boo-boo wasn't the only one. There was too many. Come on, boys. Get back in the fight. You know, I think I have a rune that I hadn't put on yet. I'm gonna put this rune on. Take some pots. Eat a couple extra pots. I'm just gonna eat all these pots.
Watch your step.
Being a good team member. Get them all the pots. What? Not again! Son of a-
Shockwave.
Can we ask Scymetheus what killed me? Like,
3, 2, 1.
Help
like what the
spirit.
heck? It's killing me.
Kill ads.
I don't remember ever dying to that
Watch
shit.
your step. Watch your step.
2, 1.
Help spirit. Shockwave. Watch your feet.
Go, go, gadget, live!
Kill ads. Watch your step.
I'm just gonna like watch where I'm standing.
2.
Like I'm looking at everything. I'm like looking what
Help
other
spirit.
people are doing. I'm trying to like do a little bit of DPS. I'm like looking around. I'm just not gonna look at anything. I'm just gonna look at where I'm standing, and that's it. Can't fuck that up again.
Watch your step.
Oh, see, it actually hits pretty hard. I think maybe what the problem is got to get up
Shockwave.
full health. I think we just got to get topped off.
2, 1.
Help spirit. Kill ads. Watch your step.
Oh, that's so nasty. Fucking shit. Now we're definitely not impressing anyone on the placement of all that green stuff. That's definitely going to be a problem, I think. Hold on one second,
your
because this
step.
boss fight is hard.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
But it's almost done. I mean, these guys need to pick up the
Shockwave.
DPS here. Ah. Watch out. Somebody died to that. Oh no. There's no BRs.
Kill ads. Watch your step.
That is a tough situation though, because there's a lot of like green stuff all over, so you don't have many options for running around it.
2, 1.
So unless you do,
Help spirit.
you need a lot of mobility, I think, to pull it off. But this is only a 21, and I feel like they're
your
struggling to
step.
get this guy down. I'm certainly not helping with the DPS very much, but I feel like I can't because these guys are taking so much
Shockwave.
damage. Ah! I did get hit by that. If I get hit by this one, I'm dead. Oh no!
3, 2,
Kilads.
That was
Help
close.
spirit.
Close
Watch
one
your
there.
step.
Tank's getting a little low. Let's give him some buffs. Gotta kill all these guys and try to kill him. Whew. We're not gonna make time. I feel like that took us way too long.
I'm going to bed. I'm eating
What is this?
Lifesavers gummies.
Ooh, Lifesavers gummies.
I knew you like.
Miss Psynaps is here. She gave me some gummies. Hey, Soppy Rice, what's up?
What?
Oh, those are so good. I like gummy fruity candy.
3, 2, 1.
No. Hey, you guys should try Cymetheus's talk to Cymetheus. If you at Cymetheus, it has AI now, and I'm running the AI here. But it also is watching the stream, so you can ask Cymetheus questions about what's happening on the stream right now. You just have to mention the stream. Like if you at Cymetheus, you can ask
3,
Cymetheus about
2,
gummy, fruity
1.
gummies.
Help spirit.
Or if you at Cymetheus and mention the stream, say like
Watch
what's
your
going
step.
on the stream or whatever, then you could get Cymetheus talking about the stream. That's what I'm testing today. Taliesin, you want to get in the 24 key? I think we might do a 24 key next. That's going to be hard for me. The 24s are usually pretty hard for me. I got to be like really on top of my game
3,
to do the 24s.
2, 1.
Help
It
spirit.
also depends on the group too. Like if it's just a pug, I find I have to work harder. I think.
Shockwave.
If I'm with a really good group, then it's just, you know, just everything falls into place. But if I'm with a bunch of randos who are playing with one hand and then their dick is in their other hand,
Shockwave.
then I find I have to work a lot harder.
Three, two, one.
Help spirit. Shockwave.
You know what I mean.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
Oh yeah, I forgot about something. What do you think about my UI? I think my UI is kind of like, it's not like super cool. It's not how my UI is designed. It's really more like functional, but it also has the heels going up the side with that, whatever that add-on is called. I think I got the add-on idea from Towley like a long time ago, and I still use it. It's still good for me.
3, 2, 1.
Oops. Some kicks were
Help
missed.
spirit.
You know what? I would love to help DPS, but as long as I'm getting railed like that,
3, 2,
I'm not going to be
1.
much
Help
help.
spirit.
I'm going to try running back. Ah, we're not going to make time. We could have too. Like we dominated on the tree boss, and the tree boss is, I think, usually the hard one. We dominated the tree boss. We got really stuck on whatever that guy's name is. The guy with the gross looking guy. Fuck that up. And then just kind of lost steam, I think. But it'll still count for the vault as long as these guys follow through and finish. We'll still be good for vault. I'm doing my duty. I've got my pots going. I've got some little buffs and stuff. That helps me a little bit, take less damage. There is one thing on my spec that I need to change for the afflictions this week. I did fuck that up, but that hasn't been a problem. So far, that's not been a problem.
3, 2, 1.
Couple of problems in this group, but that's not one of them. Luckily. Oh, we gotta kick those, but we can't kick them. Oh no. It hurts. Everybody's just dying one after the other. You gotta believe.
3, 2,
Come on.
1.
Damn.
Spirit.
That hurts so much. Look at this guy right here just casting and casting. Oh no. Don't let him hit me. Please.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my
Help
god.
spirit.
Oh, I guess maybe you can't kick him because I just did incapacitating roar and it didn't. It had no effect. So maybe you can't kick those guys, and that's the problem. Phew.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
Trying to get him down. All right, let's get these guys rezzed. Yeah, that was like... Let's need more kicks. All right, is everybody ready for this?
3, 2, 1.
Watch your step.
Ah! Scary.
Spread.
People are taking a lot of damage here, it looks like.
Watch your step.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
Was I going to die right there? Oh, he just like was just stood still. He didn't even move.
Watch your step.
You know that moment when you're healing and you're just
Spread.
wondering if that guy's just going to die right there, and then he does? Healer problems.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit. Watch your step.
I feel like this key was a 21 and just like turned into a 24 all of a sudden. I think that means not everybody's fully playing.
2, 1.
Help spirit.
Oh, do I have aggro? No way. Guys, I just had aggro there for like 20 seconds. How's it even possible? Oh, the tank.
Spread.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
Yeah.
3, 2.
Quick drink. Quick drink and then keep winning. Like a gaming, it shows an interface. What? What, Simetheus? What are you talking about? That is not what I asked at all. I mean, I guess it kind of is, but not really. I feel like the AI gets like partial credit. Sometimes it nails it,
3,
and sometimes
2,
it's just like,
1.
Help
okay.
spirit.
I would like to figure out how to do like the best prompts though. That seems like, I feel like if you guys are not using AI, the least you can do is like just get to know the prompts a little bit. Find a cheat sheet at least, I think.
Three, 2, 1.
It's gonna do some AoE, I think.
AOE incoming.
There it went. All right, DPS is good right there.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
Keep up the strong work.
AOE incoming.
Whoa, something nuked that guy. No BR for 3 minutes. Jeez, what was that about? Brar? Ooh, that was one of the top DPS too.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit. AOE incoming.
Oh damn, come on, no, man. We're getting behind on those ads.
Three, 2,
AOE incoming.
1.
Help spirit.
Damn. I almost had that guy. But... So, I'm alive. The tank is alive. And we wipe. Alright. Fucking shit. Hardcore. Now they're starting to complain a little bit. Oh, they're a little slow on everything. Slow on the kick, slow on the DPS, and slow on the complaining. Let's see what. What is going on with the boss? See if Prometheus has any insight.
2, 1.
Help spirit. AOE incoming.
Three, two, one.
I want to do more DPS, but the damage is very bursty on some of these guys.
AOE incoming.
Like, I want to look at their item level, but I'm afraid to.
Three, two, one.
Help spirit. AOE incoming.
Three, two, one.
Help spirit.
Ooh, that was close. Mick Lenny. Yo! I'm trying to finish off this boss. These guys are having a tough time in here. Trying to keep them healed up. Let's give them some big heals. I don't know if I can keep them from killing themselves. That's how it feels.
3, 2, 1.
I'm trying to give a little bit of DPS too.
AOE incoming.
Yeah, we're getting them up. They're gonna do it. It's just I don't know, like the first half of this instance, we were just like steamrolling, but
Help spirit.
then they took too many bong rips. And nothing wrong with bong rips. I'm just saying they might have taken too many. And then I also am missing a little spec that I can actually change now to help out. But that guy's complaining too. He says you're worthless. I don't know who he's talking to. I assume he's talking to the whole group. But that was a little bit upsetting there. I agree. So, but we still got credit for that, at least for the vault. I hope we could check. Yeah, we still got it. So if I want to complete the vault, what is today? Saturday night, Sunday morning. That was the only mythic I've done this week. So I've still got all those mythics to do if I want the vault. I mean, it's the end of the season, so I don't know if... Wait, what the heck? There it is. I don't know if it's even, like, worth it to be trying to, like... to be, like, pushing at this time of the week or what. But... I guess I did do a lot of dispels. That's cool. One of the guys in the group posted dispels, and it shows that I did a lot of dispels, but not the most. The Pally actually did the most. So let me fix my spec so I can do a little bit more. That Pally was going to work, though. I think that Pally might have carried the other guys. I don't know what was going on with those guys, though. What I need is hibernate, I think. Right? But to get it, I need to take something off. Why do I need to take something off? Or what did I put in there? I think I put this one in here. Nobody puts this one in here, but for 4 seconds after shifting to bear form, your health and armor are increased by 10%. So that one is pretty cool. You know, for damage reduction, I think nobody really usually specs that, though, because maybe they're speccing enough versatility or something that they don't need that. But I kind of like it. I mean, I didn't really switch to bear form that much, so if I'm not going to be using it, it's not actually like making the difference for life or death, then I can probably take that point out and put that into hibernate. But let me make sure that's the one I want, because I think I just like stuck that one there. I was like, you know what, if I don't need hibernate, I may as well put that in there and just go bear every once in a while. But I'm not really going bear that much, so. What's the other one people usually don't put in? So that's what it looks like if I do that. I like well-honed instincts. Heart of the Wild, see, that one too, I didn't play that much Heart of the Wild. So I could take that out. I need to be playing it more, though, so it's not good that I didn't play it. It's actually bad that I wasn't playing it, but I was actually healing those guys, because those guys were taking so much damage. I was actually afraid to spend any considerable amount of time DPSing, because those guys were like, it was so hit or miss. They were actually dying to stuff and not kicking and stuff. So I might keep that one there just because I should practice, and I think that'll fix it. I think we're good. And I'll put this over here like that. And I think the problem should be solved. So that felt kind of rough. So this is tyrannical. Bosses have 30% more health. And afflicted. The afflicted souls periodically appear and seek the aid of players. We have to dispel those guys. And I think, do I give them hibernate? I don't give them soothe. Soothe doesn't do anything. Oh, I think actually, no, I don't think I need soothe. I think I can just like dispel them. So I don't know why I thought I needed hibernate. I think that's for something else. Those guys just need a dispel, I think. But I'll keep it there just in case I mix that up. And then bolstering. When a non-boss enemy dies, its death cry empowers nearby allies. So they're going to get like 20% in their damage is increased by 20%. So bolstering. Yeah, I guess that's why it felt. It actually didn't feel that bad. The mobs were fine, I think, except for those last mobs that I couldn't interrupt with incapacitating roar. Those ones really kind of screwed us over there at the end. But other than that, the mobs really weren't that bad. I was able to heal them pretty comfortably. And then the boss fights just take a little bit longer because it's tyrannical. So that means the boss is hitting harder, you know, so everybody's got to be topped off. And then you've got to maintain that for a little bit longer because they have 30% more health. So it's just going to add to how long it takes the group to get them down. So it's going to cost a little bit more mana because you got to keep people topped off for longer. So yeah, Tyrannical can be pretty hard. I think 24 Tyrannical is going to be a nightmare, probably. But I'll do another one. I'll do one more and then I'll get back to the AI and see if we can come up with something interesting. I kind of want to come up with something very unique for it. I don't want to do like the same thing that everybody's doing. That's my biggest problem with AI right now is like people just don't know what to do with it. And I'll admit, I don't know what I want to do with it. I haven't known what I've wanted to do with it for years because there's just not much to do with it. But it is getting a little more exciting now. It's getting, you know, some of the tech is getting a lot more sophisticated. And all of that sophisticated tech is very available. So we just have to kind of figure out a fun workflow that makes sense that we want to do. You're eating a croissant muffin? It's amaze balls. McLenny? Is that how, did I say your name right? Well, that sounds delicious. I'm looking at these 24s and I don't know. There's a fall right there, but I feel like I need to do like a 22 fall or something to warm up for that. Need healer. How about this one? That one should be pretty hard. There's a Manor, that's one we just did. Fast run. I'm gonna look at their rating. You know what? I should have looked at their rating before I went in that last one. I just thought, oh, it's at 21. It's gonna be easy. See, like this guy's 1851. Should you even be doing 20s with an 1851 rating? I don't know about that. Look at this guy. 3,300 and he's doing a 20. I want to do it with that guy. I think that one's going to be pretty smooth. Kinteric, you just had a macaroni salad and ham? Oh, you guys are going to make me hungry. Why you do that? Let me update my curse add-ons really quick so I can see what these guys are rated. Well, the 3,300 guy invited me, so that's good. Reload. Thanks for the follow, by the way. You're awesome. Okay, so I uploaded, or downloaded rather, the updates. And does it show anything different? Not really. I think it just shows more stats on the Raider IO when you update. So I've never seen an add-on that needs so many updates. Which one did I join again? I forgot which one this was. Was this a... I was thinking about my add-ons and then I forgot which one we're joining. So let's see if I can see on the map where everybody's going. Unless you guys remember, I totally forgot. So we are going to Black Rook Hold, I think. All right. Sure. You love it when it rains in Valdraken? You know, it was raining like IRL the other day. And it was raining at the same time in the game, and I was thinking to myself, the game is not like connected to the weather somehow, like, because I'm in the Southwest, but this server is a West Coast server, and there was like a lot of storms that day, and I was wondering if maybe like because it was stormy on the West, if that had anything to do with the game, or if it was just like coincidence. I think it was probably just coincidence. Oh, really? You see the message of the day for other guilds? Really? What? What keys are you doing, Kinteric? Or I think it was actually, Taliesin wanted to do some keys. So Taliesin, what keys are you doing? Are you doing 20 keys? Yeah, I haven't seen that bug. That is interesting. This is cool on YouTube, though. It looks like tonight on YouTube, I'm getting more people come into the YouTube chat than usual, which is pretty cool. Who is in my group, Taliesin? You're in my group. How did you get in my group? Are you Taliesin? How did you ninja me just like that? And I didn't even notice until right now. How did you snipe me? Oh, because you could see me because we're friends on Battle Thing. That's awesome. Taliesin, you're 3,400? What the fuck? How do you even get to 34? I'm over here struggling at 24 keys. And you're 34, which means like, I don't even know what keys those are. You gotta tell me how to get to 34 so I can do it next season. Because I don't even know how that works. It was 3,400, not 34 key. It's just 3,400. 3424, according to my Raider.io mod or whatever the fuck it's called.
5, 4,
you
3,
tell me right now how to do that.
1.
Somebody told me, I didn't even think you could do you could pug 3K, and then I was like, are you only at 2083? But how come it says on my add-on here, it says you're 3424. Best dungeon 27 plus 27. That's what it says. But I didn't even know that you could pug 3K. And so I was like, how do you get 3K? And the guy's like, no, you can pug it. And I was like, okay. So then I pugged 3K. I didn't even think you could do that at first. And I was wrong. And I found out I could. So then I did. But now I don't know how to do 3,400. So now I have to ask how you do it so that I could do it. And then next time I'll do it.
Help spirit.
But, oh, Kinteric, you're at 2083. Sorry, I misunderstood that. You're at 2083. So at 22K, I think, congratulations, by the way, on 2K, because you get the mount. But I didn't think I was going to go up that high this season, and then I just did. So it was like kind of unexpected. And then once I did, then I was like, oh, well, I may as well go a little bit higher. And then it started getting a little bit late in the season, so I'm kind of stuck where I'm at right now, I think. I don't think I'm really probably not gonna get much further. And maybe that's the key. Maybe the key to those higher ratings is just to start a little earlier in the season, I imagine.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
You want to go higher, but it's been hard to push.
3.
You've been tanking.
2, 1.
Yeah, if you want to go higher, I say get in there. Push it a little harder. Don't be afraid. I think probably one of the biggest problems is just being worried about, you know, the other players, because I mean, in Mythic Plus, you're playing with other people and you can't do it without other people. And so I think there's a
3.
I think it's the worry about, you know, other people is part of the problem. And you can't worry about it too much, I think. Just go in there and just push. And another thing too that helped me get rating really fast, because if you look at how many mythics I've actually played, I haven't played that many mythics compared to a lot of other people. So the rating that I have is from relatively few mythics.
2, 1.
Relatively.
Help spirit.
And the way I was able to do that was paying careful attention using an add-on to which mythics would give me the most points. So there's an add-on that'll tell you how many points a mythic will give you for the week. And I think that's what you got to look at. And then you can be more efficient with your time, and I think that's important.
2.
Oh shit, I'm trying to slow that guy down. Oh, I couldn't slow him down out of the way. I better hot you guys up, because I'm worried about you guys. Oh, somebody got nuked. Should I res him? Or no, save the BR. Juicy jorts? No, we'll leave him dead. Or not even a BR, not even gonna battle res him.
3.
I'll pick up I'll make up the
Help
DPS.
spirit.
Here I go. See, look. There we go. No problem. I'll do the remaining DPS. There, I'm just gonna cast Wrath. Wrath. And then we'll be fine. Let's see. Oh shit.
Three, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
No problem. Oops. Now I can't res because I have the debuff. Hey, Taliesin, it looks like you did some DPS. Looks like you're showing off a little bit there with your kitty DPS. Meow. I kind of like this part with the stairs. I think it's fun. Don't let those spiders bite your butt, though, because they'll get you. Don't let them bite your butt.
Three, 2, 1.
Help spirit. Shockwave.
Yeah, if you play tank, then yeah, you probably hate those spiders. Because you can just all of a sudden get a lot of stacks like really fast.
3,
Watch out.
2, 1.
Sometimes they'll sneak up on you. If I don't dispel them fast enough, then the tank will be eating shit until I dispel it.
Shockwave.
These mobs are pretty tricky too,
2, 1.
because they can be a real nuisance. I've seen these mobs troll the shit out of some people.
Shockwave.
You know what I found? If I LOS, I can
3,
take a lot less
2,
damage. It's kind of funny.
1.
Help spirit. Shockwave.
Some heals for you. No one ever dispels me from the spiders? Okay, darn, really. No one ever dispels you. That's funny and sucks.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
Yeah, I can see that as being a pretty big problem. If you don't get any dispels at all, then you probably die. Imagine that's what the mechanic is. Pretty sure that mechanic is pretty tightly tuned to be dispelled at least once.
Three, two, 1.
Shockwave. Help spirit.
Oh, that dude. Oh, that guy got so nuked. Where's the tank? There he is. I was just trying to put a little hot on him. Little shields. But yeah, those guys are pretty scary.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit. Shockwave.
Ads incoming, it looks like. Whoa. Chill out. Chill out with the arrows.
Three, two, 1.
Shockwave. Help spirit.
Well, the guy that died just came back and then almost died again. You could just have bad luck too. Like I've played with some people who just like refuse to live, and they'll just die so many times. Just the worst RNG ever. As long as I'm not getting the worst RNG ever, then we're all screwed. If someone else gets bad RNG,
3,
then
2, 1.
you can deal with that. But if I get bad RNG, oof.
Help spirit. Target you.
That's nice. We just put a little bit of the green poo right there. Stack the green poo. That's the way.
Three, two, 1.
Help spirit.
Finish him.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
Well, this is easy. Wait, I probably shouldn't say stuff like that. Just in case. You know that moment where you're like, hey, this is easy, and then you die? It's happened.
Target you.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
Whoa.
Run out.
Close one. Close one there.
Run out. Target you.
I think that guy might be a little squishy.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
Remember, standing in the green circle gives you more DPS. If you want a DPS buff, always stand in the circle. It's not a well-known fact that standing in the green circle increases DPS
3,
significantly.
2, 1.
Help spirit.
Having a hard time targeting that guy. There we go. You notice how
Run
the I never got the debuff for the eyes thing that follows you around. The warlock
Laser
always got
on
it.
you.
Oh no, now I got
Run.
it. Okay, but we're done. Oh, this is your favorite part of the dungeon where the rocks are, the boulders are coming. What the hell? How'd you get up there so fast? Oh, we just had to go right there. It's the next one that's the longer one. The next one is my
3,
favorite.
2, 1.
Help spirit.
Oh, Bob Ross,
Shockwave.
the Trent. That's right.
Enrage.
Three, two, one.
Help spirit.
Oh, the tank's getting really low. Holy shit. Why is it so low?
Watch your step. Shockwave.
More mastery.
Shockwave.
2.
Oh, Juicy died again.
Help spirit.
Oh, Taliesin died. How'd you die?
Shockwave.
What? Tax? Oh, I died. How did I die? Why is everybody dying?
Enrage.
What the hell hit me? Did I just like stand in something? And then just not even realize it or what? What the heck?
Shockwave. Enrage.
2, 1.
I need to teach the AI to give me like an analysis of the deaths. Oh, that's something an AI could totally do. That would actually be pretty cool. It'd be like, summarize my death in great detail. Ah! Ugh. Ugh. Watch out.
Target you. Help spirit.
I got one of those spirits. I can only do one. I think. I don't know if I can even do more than one. I'm pretty sure I can only do one. One is all I ever do.
Three, two, one.
Help spirit.
can drop a little bit of DPS as long as I don't as long as I don't cast Moonfire or Sunfire in in just like normal what do you call it, in normal form. Well, let me put it this way. If I do Moonfire and Sunfire on normal form, it like eats up all my mana. So I've got to either be like in Moonkin form or just even better, just be in cat form and just do some kitty DPS. Now once I got my bleeds on with kitty, then I can come out and go into Moonkin form
Help spirit.
and do a little bit more DPS there. In fact, I think Moonkin form does the most DPS. I don't think kitty, even specking a few points into kitty, I don't think it does as much as Moonkin
Target
form.
you.
I think. Oh, he just wants to kiss.
Knocking back. Spread.
He just wants to hug.
3, 2, 1.
Target you.
Me again? Oh no. You leave me alone. Bully.
Knocking back.
Three, two, 1.
Help spirit. Target you.
Me again.
Knocking back. Spread.
Three, two, 1.
Help spirit.
Oh no. Purple
Knocking
died. Should I bring it back up? Yeah, I guess I can. I guess I can bring it back up. Well, we're running out of
Spread.
running room here.
3, 2,
Target you.
1.
Ouch.
Knocking back.
I'll save you, Purple.
Spread.
Oh crap.
Target you.
Me again?
3,
Get off my
2,
ass.
1.
Help spirit. Knocking back.
Well, it wasn't perfect, but it wasn't bad. It's getting a little shaky there. What if we did that one on a 27 key? How would that have gone?
Watch your step.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
That'd have been too scary. Too scary for Psynaps.
Watch your step.
You gotta have big balls, I think, to heal a 27 key, I think. I think you gotta check your balls real carefully.
Watch your step.
Make sure they're huge.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit. Watch your step.
There's not a whole lot of margin of error. I mean, there's not a whole lot of headroom on those
3,
leaps.
2,
Like you
Watch
gotta get
your
out of
step.
there
Help
very
spirit.
quickly because I've
Watch
gotten
your
hit by
step.
the tail end of those leaps before. Like, you need like good ping time or something for those. I don't usually get hit by them, but sometimes it's like, sometimes I'll swear like I've got room to run and I'll get hit by it, which makes me think like, even a little this bit of lag I think can hurt you there. This boss is actually pretty hard, I think, to heal. This guy can be a real pain in the ass.
Watch your step.
Ah, watch out.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
And you gotta watch out for that blade that's going back and forth back there. That thing will take you out.
Watch your step.
Yeah, those blades that come out, they're hard to see. So you can actually get hit by those and not even realize it.
3, 2,
Watch
1.
your step. Help spirit.
Whoa, what does Juicy keep getting hit by? He keeps getting wrecked. Whoa.
Three, two, one.
Help spirit.
Just gonna get a couple hots out here. Because this part, I mean, we're not in a high
AOE
key, so
incoming.
I don't think it's gonna be too bad, but sometimes it can get pretty dicey, I think. The damage here can get a little crazy.
3, 2,
Watch your step.
1.
Keep moving.
Whoa. It's a little bit of a regenerative regen phase for me. I think I can probably take a little bit of
Safe now.
regen here.
Three, two, one.
Help spirit.
Yeah, people's health is just kind of like bouncing around. It's not too bad. I'm not really doing any DPS though, just because I'm
One.
Help spirit.
watching Juicy's health bounce around. It's pretty concerning.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
3, 2, 1.
Help spirit.
Whoa, wrong way. I thought I was going the other way. At least I have
Safe
travel
now.
form, so I could turn it up if I had to.
Three, two, one.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. Did some back-to-back mythics there. The Warlock sucks. Oh, is that Juicy? No, that was the Death Knight. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, they got carried. Psynaps is a streamer? You are watching? No, don't tell him that. No. I feel like people don't, I feel like most players, yeah, that was easy. Yeah, tell us. And that was easy. And it should be. I mean, it's just they're just 20. It's like 20, right? I think, that anything up to like 22 or 23 is easy. And I think 20, 21 is like very easy. The where I'm struggling, where I gotta like break my glass ceiling is the 24 plus, I think. And I can tell that I'm not the only one struggling there, because I'll go in with guys that are like, 3,300, 3,200 rated into a 24. And I can see they're struggling in there sometimes too. So for higher keys, you just wear tankier gear. That's it. You just got to spec. You just got to tune for it. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Versatility. I've seen a lot of, and I don't have some of those key pieces of gear. When I looked at the higher rated druids out there, I noticed that they're stacking versatility, of course, but they've got all their gems. They've got like everything. That tells me that they've done every dungeon since the start of the season. Because they have like every best in slot piece of gear. Obviously, it's probably a little bit of luck to have all the perfect gear, but I think it's just farming. It's continuous farming. And that's unfortunately something that I probably can't do, but I want to get as far as I can with the amount of time that I have. And I think I've gotten pretty far with the number of dungeons I've actually done. I don't think I've done like 1 million dungeon. I've done far less, but I see you've done 101 20 plus, so that tells me you probably got an early start. I missed the start of the season because what'll happen is, for some reason, I'll end up coming in a little bit late in the season, and I'll get burnout at the end, pushing at the end, when the best time to push is at the beginning. So if you flip it that way, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot, because at the end of the season, it's like, then it's everybody's alts. I don't know what it is at the end of the season. It's a lot different than at the beginning of the season, though, that's for sure. I think at the beginning is like you just ride the wave up. All the good players like you and the other players are just, steamrolling at the beginning, and then, then you gear up and stuff. But we didn't even use drums. Yeah, I don't think we needed to. I think everything was fine there. I think, yeah, look at these heavy hitters we got in here. I don't even have to heal these guys. Actually, I did do a little bit of healing. I didn't do much DPS though. I don't think I can DPS on that boss, to be honest. There's so much healing that goes out on that boss right there. Now the other boss, the second boss, the one where you're like in that one room, the circular room, and he does that 180-degree purple stuff, and then the little spirits come out, whatever that guy's name is. That guy, I can DPS on that guy the whole time. I don't have to heal anything on that, except for if he eats the spirits and then AoEs, then I've got to heal a little bit there. But honestly, that is like probably 100% DPS boss for me, unless people are taking stupid damage. But this last boss, dude, I'm lucky to get off a fucking Sunfire or something. But let me see what the heals look like. The healing meters, HPS doesn't really say anything, I don't think. HPS can be confusing. It depends on the tank. If it's like a demon hunter or something, then sometimes I'll heal a lot less. Unless I'm like dumping heals into somebody. But I think tanks get confused with HPS. Because if something's going wrong, they'll look at HPS to see if the healer is healing, and they'll see there's not as much HPS there as they think there should be, and then they think the healer's doing something wrong. But HPS doesn't work that way. Or I've seen these other situations where a tank is talking shit, and they'll look at the healing, and the tank will see that the tank healed just as much as I did or more, and then they'll think something's wrong with the healing. That happens sometimes. Sometimes the tank will heal more than me. Sometimes I don't have to heal that much. And so it doesn't mean the healer's not doing anything. It just means that the tank is doing plenty of self-heals, and I think that's good. I want to see the tank high on HPS. That's a good thing if you ask me. Good job. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing next, but it looks like we're leaving this group. But good game, man. I'm glad we got to do a mythic. That's sick. Sick. I'm gonna go grab some water. Let's ask Psymetheus what he thought of that. See if Psymetheus says something dumb. What did you think of that? Mythic dungeon? Okay, I'll be right back. Oh man. Psymetheus is watching the live stream. Psymetheus says, as an AI, I don't have personal opinions or the ability to watch live streams. Except for that I created an AI that can watch live streams. And that's what my AI is doing right now. So I don't know how to teach it. Because I even told it, I said, when I programmed the AI, I said, you are watching the live stream. So it's needs better prompts or something. But anyway, it says, if you're asking for a summary or an analysis of the scene depicted in the image, it shows a person sitting at a table with a gaming setup, including a gaming mouse and keyboard, which suggests they're playing a computer game. Oh, very observant. The monitor in front of them displays what appears to be an in-game view from a role-playing game, showing a group of characters standing around in a room that could... You know what, Psymetheus? You need some help watching live streams, I think. I feel like Psymetheus is so close, but a little disconnected. Kind of like a noob would be, where they just can't find the right words, but they're so close. They're just close, but they need a little help, a little push in the right direction. I think that's what's going on here. Because Psynaps kind of contradicts itself, where it's like, well, that's a cool skin on that mount. Sick. Because Psynaps like just basically described everything that's going on, but just used the, dumb sounding words. And I think that's kind of how AI is in general too, where it's like a lot of garbage coming out of it. But it's toxic, cutie, yo. We're doing a little test where Psynaps is watching the stream, and you can ask Psynaps questions about the stream, and Psynaps will say something pretty dumb back. So we got to figure out how to do those prompts. You guys experts on prompts? I need some consulting with some prompt experts, because we're building it. We're raw dogging it. You finished Dungeons and Dragons with the gang, and how did that go? I just wanted to see if I could put up. I don't think I'm going to put up any points this week, unless I really get in there. I think I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna have time this week to put up any mythic points. I will have time to like do a couple, and do my vaults and stuff, but I don't know if I'm cutting it pretty close. So this week I was super busy. Like sometimes I'll play a few dungeons like each night before I go to bed or something, and then that'll do it. But I wasn't able to do that all week, so now I'm kind of playing catch up. Aperture, you farted? Okay, good for you. I hope everything is okay after that. Normally I think that's good. Until it's bad. My whole party besides my monk nearly died. I was nearly full health because I kept using AoE spells, and I would save taking no damage. I don't think I've ever played Dungeons and Dragons, but I watched other people play it. It's just broccoli aperture. Okay. Oh no. Well, I don't think broccoli stinks. The ones that stink are like high protein diet, extra protein, a lot of bananas. I don't know if broccoli causes flatulence. We can ask Psynaps now that Psynaps knows everything. Now that there's AI in here, it's like the problem is when you ask the AI, like it'll tell you like whatever it wants. Like I was when I was programming, I was like, oh well, the AI is supposed to know how to code, right? And I had a model that was supposed to be okay at coding, and I asked it. I was like, what is the maximum number of characters you can use in the Twitch chat? Because I was making a Twitch bot. Well, I mean, I've already made a Twitch bot, but I was about to make one that's rather long-winded. So I asked, what's the maximum? And it said 600 characters. And I was like, well, sometimes they make stuff up. So I asked it again, maybe another time or so. And it kept saying 600 characters. And I was like, let's see what Twitch API documents say, just to confirm. Because I was like, I don't know if I trust it yet. And Twitch doc said 500. So I was like, why the fuck is it so dead set on 600? Unless it just changed, unless they reduced it just recently, and the AI made a, just a valid mistake. But that's what the AI does. It'll like mess up little things and you won't know because everything else will be right. And it'll just like insert garbage into the middle of whatever it's saying. And it's so hard to verify sometimes. So it makes me worried for like the future of knowledge and knowledge collections, like databases of knowledge with the AI involved, because it's going to insert so much bullshit and garbage into our library of knowledge that it's going to kind of poison it in a way. And then here's the other thing I'm worried about is when AI starts training on itself. I'm sure that in science, I'm sure these are just issues that they deal with all the time, and maybe they have solutions for this. But I only recently started thinking about it, and it has occurred to me that everyone's writing their blogs and Medium posts and tweets and LinkedIn. Everybody's using AI to write all their shit. The AI is going to train on all that stuff, and it's going to poison itself. It's like the AI is going to be learning from itself, and itself is not that accurate to begin with. Then what's going to happen? What does that mean? I don't know. Whatever it means, it's not going to be good. Amperature says, what should I eat to make my farts smell worse? You want it to smell worse? Simethia says, eating certain foods can increase the production of sulfur-containing compounds in your body, which can lead to foul-smelling flatulence. Here are some examples. Wait, why did it stop? It's having a parsing issue. It's not parsing line breaks or something. I told in my Python string, I told it to replace line breaks with spaces. But there's something else there's some other character I'm going to have to figure out what it's using, because I told it to replace line breaks with spaces, but it doesn't seem to be doing that. It doesn't seem to be doing it right. Hey, Wolfric is here. I actually mentioned you, Wolfric, earlier. Amperature says you told it to replace. No, maybe it's the R, but see, I only said I only saw the N. I didn't see R, so I just did N. I didn't do R, but I can try R. Maybe that will do it, or maybe it's something that Twitch is not accepting. But I want to take the blame first and make sure it's not something I did to the string that's not letting it send. I'm sure it's my fault, but it might also be Twitch is not accepting some of those characters too. I don't know. But it appears you're asking about the meaning of expression in programming language. Oh, by the way, if you want your farts to smell worse, eat excess protein, like a lot of protein, like protein shakes, stuff high in protein. What else? If you mix a high protein diet with a couple of other key things, you can basically have the worst farts that you will regret your diet pretty much. Yeah, anything's possible if you believe. Pre-workout? No, pre-workout, I don't know. I don't think that'll make it worse. I mean, maybe some of those, maybe some of the amino acids or precursors or something. Maybe, but I know protein. I know excess protein will get stinky. Pickled eggs, Kinteric, thank you. That's right. Yep. Eggs have a lot of protein, so people who eat a lot of eggs tend to have a lot of farts. Maybe there's some other stuff in there too, but eggs got a lot of protein in there. Pre-workout, ground beef. Are you bulking up? Yep. Are you getting swole? Got some pre-workout within reach? I like pre-workout. I like to drink that. So that's what I need. You know what? That's what I need for these mythics. That'll get me to the next key, I bet. You know, if I just make a tall boy pre-workout, Put a couple extra scoops in there. Just go nuts. You're trying to lose weight? Yeah, well, keep the protein high, keep the calories low, protein high, cardio high, and I bet you can lose a lot really fast. Work out 2 times a day. There's a really hot chick that I can suggest to you. She's very cute. She has a very amazing workout. She inspired me. Her name is Zuska, I think, or Zuska. I don't know if she's like Ukrainian or Russian or something. I don't know. Super cute, super buff chick. And I used to watch her about 10 years ago, 10 or 15 years ago on YouTube. And she changed my life because she had this there's high intensity intervals, like a HIIT style workouts, but the way she did it was different. She would do like 30 seconds on, 5 seconds off type workouts you could do in your house, workouts I could do in this small space that my chair occupies, that basically involve stuff like burpees, squats, lunges, push-ups, some various abs, and all these combinations. But the point of it is to get your heart rate up really fast. Do the high intensity burst exercise, take a very small break, and then do it again. And then you do that for like 5 minutes to 10 minutes. And that's the complete workout. If you do that, and you do that early in the day, it lights a fire on your metabolism. I just couldn't believe it. I actually got too skinny, and I had to stop doing that. My metabolism got too intense because I would do that in the morning, then, go to work or whatever, and then do strength resistance exercises in the evening, like at the gym, like heavy bag, a couple minutes of heavy bag, maybe a little bit of cardio to warm up, running, and then just regular exercises like a regular split, upper body, arms, legs, whatever, just a normal 3-day split maybe. And wow, that little hit, a 2-a-days, you want to lose weight, you can make your body look how you want with what I just told you right there. It's not easy to do what I just said. It's actually hard. It's not easy. Actually, you just have to have a habit. You just got to get yourself in the habit of it. But the 2-a-days, man, 2 key points here. 2-a-days for your metabolism, because you're putting, every time you do those little workouts, you're putting coal in the fire. It's like a steam engine. Put some coal in early, put a little more coal in later, and the fire burns. That's resting metabolism. Burns. And then the high intensity intervals, those do something special. Those are fire. It's a lot of coal, hot coal. And then lifting weights doesn't really do anything. Lifting weights that's just gonna, that's just strength and balance and stuff like that. It's really about the HIIT, the high intensity interval stuff. That's what burns the fat. Lifting weights is just a little supplement. Calorie counting, I went down 20 pounds in 2 weeks. Right. That's how it starts. It starts like that. You do a dramatic drop. Some of it's water weight, but it's other stuff too. You get a little, you get cleaned out there, you lose that water weight. And then the hard stuff is, some of the fat stores can be stubborn because they're there. And that takes, energy. That takes metabolism. That's physics there at work. Chemistry. Biochemistry and physics there. Yep. I spend half most of my life in the gym when I was younger. I don't now. Now I'm chubby. I don't care. I don't not doing any of those workouts right now. But I know it works. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you want to lose weight, fucking shit. And I gotta find this girl, Zuxka or Zuxka. Shit. She's on my YouTube page. Oh, Mufasa. Yeah. How's Mufasa doing? I haven't talked to him in a while. He's a whole new person. That's cool. Good for him. I hope that's good. Sounds good. I'm gonna look at my YouTube really quick, see if I can find a little clip. Oh, there she is. She's doing a plyo workout. Watch this girl. You'll be like, oh, this is like wimpy girl exercises or something, but do not underestimate the absolute steam engine workouts that this girl does. Zuska. Let me see if I can show it on my screen. I just gotta click a button here. Bam, there she is. This girl, how do I like, I'm gonna mute it because I don't want her crap music coming in here. But these are her new ones. You gotta go back to her old ones because I think her new ones are more like trendy shit. She's working more on like feet strength or something, which is dumb. Well, not dumb. I mean, she's an expert. I'm dumb. She's smart. But I'm not into like her new shit. But see what she does right there, where she does the high knees right there. Just try that. If you guys have never done that right there, when she does it, she makes it look easy. She's all muscular and she has good strength and balance. Go try and do one of those things that she's doing. And look yourself in the mirror how goofy it looks. Like this strength and balance she has is incredible. And then what I like though is not her shorts. I'm not interested in this shit. She's just doing all this trendy shit I don't care about. But if you go back, these go back 8 years. She's been doing this forever. And she does these high intensity interval, like these 5-minute ones are the ones you're looking for. Look at her 5-minute fat burning workout. And you cannot underestimate the power of these workouts. They will light a fire in your metabolism that you've never seen before. It'll change your life. But here she has like the weight belt. You don't need that. But these movements she does, you do them really fast. You do them as fast and as hard as you can for the amount of time, and then you do that a little bit of rest. But these ones look boring. The ones I like are the ones with burpees. Let me pick a different video. Those ones are no good. This one probably better. Yeah, these ones here. Core. That exercise right there, dude. Just do that. You'll have a six-pack that looks like hers. And then, let's see where else. The plank. Yeah, these ones are badass. You can do so many things in that position right there. Watch that leg come in. See that right there? You squeeze it like fuck when it comes in. You clench it. Just try that, guys. You'd be like, what is this? What is Psynaps talking about? What is this crap? I'm telling you. That little thing she did right there, just see if you can even do it. And it takes a while to get there. Yeah, that one right there. That's a good one. Let's see what she does here. Yeah, she's touching her toe right there. That's pretty sick. I like all of the... Oh, look at that one. Uh-oh. We might have to close this video. I don't know if that's allowed on Twitch. You can't do that, Zuska. That's terms of service. But that's pretty sick. You don't have to do that one. In fact, guys, don't do that one. You don't need your nuts flying out of your workout clothes right there. Just do the same thing without the open leg thing. That's just That's just for style right there. But she's doing them really slow, but you got to do these really fast. This, you know, do them controlled. You have to have control when you do it. But you know what? Let's ask Psymetheus what Psymetheus thinks of this. Let's see here. Psymetheus, what do you think of the stream right now? Yeah, this girl's shredded. She's super cute. She's super nice too. And she's like so committed. Like she's been doing this forever. In the foreground, there's an adult female exercising with what seems to be a kettlebell bell. Oh, look, Psymetheus. Except that was the last video. I think Psymetheus is one few frames behind there. But yeah, Psymetheus nailed it. See, 5-minute or less workouts. I think those are, oh wait. Those are the ones that you got to look at here that she does. But I want to see when she does the hit ones though. These look like they're more like balance style. You might have to go back. She did it like years ago. These are just like, 7 years ago. Okay. So these are actually, we already got all the way back there. I think button abs. You got to see the ones where she's doing the burpees. So you do those abs like she showed, you fine tune that movement, and then you transition. So you go from that ab that she did to a more fuller movement like a burpee, which is like being standing up, then going into like a push-up position and then back up. And then you can combo it where you do that jump. You know how when she hit her knees, she like jumped up in the air, hit her knees, and then do that one into a push-up and then back up to that knee slap thing and then down to a push-up. And you rep that. I guarantee you, you will be sucking balls in 30 seconds doing that. That will be really like aerobically difficult. And then you just breathe for a couple of seconds and then you go and you do the same thing again, or you do a different combination. Like now the next time you do like a sit up into a push up or something like that, into like some bicycles. So you do like the combination of the exercises, and that's how it works. But what's important is the timing. You can't go slow like she was. You got to go like super fast and bursty. Giving you high school wrestling PTSD? Oh, like what, like calisthenics, like endurance training? Do they make you do all that shit? Yeah. For groundwork and whatever until you throw up? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you don't have to make yourself throw up unless you want to. You don't have to. Don't like, it has to be fun. You don't want it to be like punishment. It has to feel good, and it will. See, bikini and abs. Where are those good ones? And then here, even lunges. You can do lunges in place. Have you ever seen the lunges where you lunge and then you kind of jump up and then do the other leg and you kind of like do lunges in place? Maybe she does it on this one. Let's see. What the fuck are these? There's the push-up at least. What's she just doing? I think she's doing it slow, just like teaching. What the fuck was that? I don't like those ones. But they are hard though. I think she's just doing YouTube. You guys, you can just sit there and just watch her do these exercises and it's like ASMR or something, but that's not what I'm looking for here. I'm looking for like the hardcore shit when she starts doing her burpees. I don't know where those are. Some like leg kicks. Leg kick into the, that one right there is really good. I like that one. See where when the leg comes in close to your core, that one is like the inside. And then when she does it to the side, then that's like the side of the core. And you just do that over and over. Do those sets and you just kind of burst them. And then on the next round, you do that for like 30 seconds or a minute or whatever. And then the next round, then you get up and like do the other ones, and that's how you get your like steam engine going. And your resting metabolism, you'll look like that. Your resting metabolism will just shred you out. That's Zuska. Thank you, Zuska. That was nice. You were doing that, and then you did MMA boxing outside of it. That's pretty cool. I didn't do wrestling in college, or I mean in high school, but I did join some like more like informal wrestling. I did like, what is wrestling called? Like Greco-Roman wrestling or whatever. I did one thing, and then everybody was getting ringworm, so I got all grossed out, and I was like, fuck this. I don't know why wrestlers insist on just like continuously growing ringworm on everything. So I left that, and then I started doing and then I did kickboxing for a little while. And I don't know why, but the guy that was training me kickboxing was always like, you move like a kickboxer. He was always telling me you have like a natural kickboxing like stance. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And then I did a little bit of that. And then I did try MMA one time, and I didn't stick with it. I think MMA is really a test of your dedication. I think that's what MMA taught me, was that it's not just about fighting and grappling and stuff. It's like, it's really truly a discipline, like any martial arts is. And I found that I wasn't really putting in enough time for that, but I learned a lot of stuff. And man, did I get tied into a pretzel by the guy that was training me. And he was smaller than me. The guy training me was small. Like, he was this little dude. He would just fucking get under me and wrap me up. I'm like, holy shit, how'd that little guy do that? That's crazy. Maybe I needed a different coach or something, but... Oh, MRSA. Oof. I almost died. Ugh. Fuck, I wonder, why does that happen? I guess just like the close contact, whatever, dirty mats, stuff sticking on the mats. And that's weird too, because it seems like the mats, they're not hard to clean. I mean, you can nuke the mats with like bleach and shit. So it's always weird to me why that stuff gets going so easily. I think what the problem is not the mats, dude. I think it's the people. I think the people are the ones, it's the guys who need to go and take a bleach shower. That's what's missing. I think the mats are fine. It's just the guys that are not showering is the problem. It's like, save the bleach for the guys. The mats are fine. You know what I mean? I think that's the problem. Yeah, but that was kind of like I felt like it was a rite of passage too. Like when I was in college and I was doing all the wrestling and the fighting courses. When I got a big old ringworm on my arm, and I had a patch, I was like, yeah. I was proud of it. Because I was rolling around on the mats with guys who didn't wash their hair. And I was like, fuck. I felt like I was in it. I felt like I was neck deep in it. Ringworm and all. Yeah, those are good skills. I wouldn't be worth anything in a fight nowadays. Nowadays, I'll bounce. If you want to fight me, try and find me. I'll be gone. I'll be out. I'll be out of there. I have not played Holy Pally in a long time. I think I might have to try some Pally sometime. But Amp, are you still here? If you're still here, what did you think about those Zuska workouts? You think you could pull those ones off? You go, is that why you disappeared? You go subscribe to Zilska? Hope so. Yeah, if I was going to start working out again, and I wanted to change the way my body looked, I would definitely start with that, because you can do your own pace. You don't have to go anywhere. There's no excuses not to do those workouts. You can do them like in the smallest space. You can do them right here. I just have to scoot my chair back. You can do them right there. And you know what you can even do if you want to be hardcore about it is record yourself like with webcam or like with a camera or something. Not for your YouTube channel. I mean, just for like personal, like before and after style. Like record yourself and watch yourself do the movements. I did that, and that was tough. Like, when I first started, I looked so clumsy. You know, I felt clumsy, and one of the whole points of those exercises is control and balance. So you got to get like you have to start clumsy to get to a place of strength, and you can kind of watch yourself do it. And then after you do those, like for a couple of months, then you're just like cooking. You're like cooking. The wheel is turning, and you have the strength, you have the balance, and now you're just like chiseling it out. Now you're doing the work. You know, it takes probably a couple of months just to get to the point where you're actually doing the work, because you're fine tuning, you know, the movements and the strength and stuff like that. So you have to give it time. You have to be patient, and you just have to let it build. You got to kind of push through it a little bit. And here's the good news. The bad news is it takes a little bit of startup energy to get it going. But the good news is once it's going, you can't stop. It's like once you get that metabolism and that strength going, it's like a drug. You get hooked on it. And then it just, you know, now you want to, you're like looking forward to that workout. You know, and you feel bad if you miss it kind of thing. So that's like, got to kind of get your mind into it, I think. Got to get your mind to that place. It takes a little while. It takes a couple of weeks, a couple of months. What about this little guy here? How does he work? I thought you could talk to him or something. Can I click on that little guy? Maybe you can't do it anymore. But it looks like there's a little ad coming in. But I think what I'm going to do in a couple minutes is I'm probably going to bounce out here. I would like to stay alive. Like if I stay alive for another, you know, like 4 or 5 hours, then more people start coming to the stream. Usually I think most of the people that have followed me like really late. That's usually how long my stream goes. So like in the evening US time, I don't really see too many people, but then around now is when like everybody starts coming in. But tomorrow or today, later today, we're having a little Easter celebration with family, so I can't stay up too late. And what I'm going to do after I stop streaming is I'm going to look at how the AI worked, and I'm going to like think about some cool stuff I can do with it. And if you guys have ideas for what I can do, let me know so that I can change it. And then also I would like to share it too. So I want to get this going so that I can share it with others, and you know, put it on all of the RTMP and SRT pipes and all that stuff, so everybody can use the WebRTC. See if we can do some cool stuff. But I see Don Jammer's here. It says I followed in 2015 because you made a video. Yeah. Oh, the 5820K. I still have that computer actually. One of my sons uses that, and I've got this computer behind me. I'm actually going to. That's what's running the AI right now. It's got a data center NVIDIA graphics card in it for the AI. But I'm going to give that computer to my eldest son, and then my eldest son's computer is going to go to my other son, younger son, and then his computer is that 5820, which is a great computer. Like, it's great for him, for the kids. Like, for that computer's got to be 5820's already got to be like 10 years old, I think. You know, what is that, like 5th gen i7 or whatever? That's got to be like 2014, 2015, you know, Intel. So it's still good. It still does a lot of stuff, but it is a little slow if you compare it to like new gen AMDs and Intels, right? It's getting old. So it'll be like a good backup. I think, long story short, I think I'm going to use it for AI, just some like really basic stuff, right? But that's awesome that you remember me from that long ago, Don Jammer. And I appreciate you mentioning that. That gives me a little trip down memory lane. Some nice nostalgia. But did you make one of those? Or did you what are you doing with editing? And are you still editing and stuff? Or you're just checking it out? The computer I'm running right now is it's new. We were talking about this on the last stream, I think, because I just recently got a computer upgrade, because my last computer, that one, is still a good computer, by the way. Really, really good AMD. But I think it's like, what is it? Shit, I'm not even going to remember the numbers. I think it's a Ryzen 9 3950X. Shit. I always get the numbers. There's so many models. I can't remember all of them. Well, anyway, it's that AMD. It's a good AMD. It's got like a 32 cores or something dumb. It's still totally fast, but it's like 5 years old. And I wanted to try the new E-core, P-core Intel. I wanted to try the single core. I wanted to see if I could maximize this single core overclock performance of these brand new Intels. And plus you can stuff a bunch of NVMEs in there. So I was like, okay, this is going to be the ultimate editing machine and streaming and whatever AI. It's going to be able to handle all the things we throw at it, you know, for 2024. And sure enough, it's great. But it's hard to even tell the difference between this new one and that old AMD because they're both so fucking fast. You can't really tell perceptually, but when you start getting into the workflows and doing the work and doing things that takes time to render, then you can tell the difference pretty easily. You've got the 5950X. Is that the AMD? That's a good one. That's a notch up from that one that I've got back there. So there's not even really a need to upgrade from that, I think, unless you want those single core speeds. The single core speeds do help with gaming. Like if you watch all the mainstream reviews like Linus Tech Tips and all of those tech YouTube channels, they'll show that the Intels are a notch above AMD when it comes to FPS in games. Well, that's just the FPS in games. When you actually go to do like productivity things like, I don't know, compression or, you know, exporting video, I don't know, 3D rendering in Cinema 4D, things that just like take a lot of compute, you know, that take time to actually complete. That's when AMD, I think, pulls ahead, definitely, with all of those cores, 100%. So I just wanted to kind of try. I kind of flip, like every couple of years, I'll go like AMD, then Intel will come out with something, I'll try their new thing, and then AMD will come and crush Intel, you know, but I'm not doing computers as much as I used to. When I was editing and I was doing all those videos and streaming full time, I was actually getting a new computer every year because I felt like I had to. I felt like there was just nothing fast enough for the crazy workflows we did. And then I also had incentive to upgrade more regularly because I make servers and I made render farms. So if I got a new computer, it wasn't just because I wanted a new computer, like people would just buy a new car just because they like cars. It wasn't that. It wasn't because I like computers. It was because I was actually putting all of that compute to work. No core was wasted. I wanted to build up as many cores as I could to help me produce more renders. So now it's different with GPUs. It's like, now it's not CPU cores that we want. Now it's like GPUs that we want for all of these exciting new GPU workflows, which let us do even more. And CPU compute is still good. Like, we're still rendering. People still render 3D and stuff with CPU. Because CPU still produces the best renders. But GPU is impossible to ignore because it does the fastest renders. And then also enables all these cool AI libraries and stuff that we've been fucking with. But you got the 2070 Super. That's a good GPU. That's what I had too. I always stick with the 70s. I went from 2070. I went from a 1070 to a 2070 to a 4070. I skipped the 3000 series because that 2070 is powerful enough that you could just skip a whole generation, because that was a damn good GPU, and it still is. I still have that 2070. That's what my son is in my son's computer. So if I ever needed to like do render farm and stuff, I could still pull those computers together and use that one. But check out the 4070. You can get one for $600 now. $600 is a lot of $100 in the grand scheme of things, but also in the grand scheme of things, we eat and shit $600 in no time. I'm just talking about like just the cost of food by itself. So you got to save your bones up and make sure you can eat first, because food's expensive. But if you can put a few pennies into the old piggy bank, you can get a nice 4070, I think, for about $500 or $600. If that piggy bank will allow it, that's not a bad target. And now, if that seems expensive, then yeah, it is. NVIDIA's kind of got us all by the balls. They're taking all of our money, that's for sure. But the 4090 is like $1,500 or $1,600 or something like that. So a lot of the GPUs that your gamer friends are getting probably cost about $1,000. So compared to those ones, $500 or $600 is not that much compared to those ones, if you're comparing. But yeah, they've come down. That's where they're at right now. Shit, I would get another one. The 4070s are good. I think for especially for gaming, the only reason you need like a 4090 is if you're doing AI stuff, or if you're doing some serious 3D rendering, and your job depends on it. Like your work is slow because you don't have enough GPU. If that's the case, then yeah, maybe you should just get some 4090s. But for just like gamer, for just the standard consumer, the enthusiast, I think the 4070 is going to take you all the way. For all the gaming stuff, it has 12 gigabytes of VRAM, so you can still do some small AI libraries, enough for normal work, normal reading and writing and language purpose AI. It's going to do everything, pretty much. That's what I would do. Tellison. Simetheus. Hey, that's nice. Hey, Simetheus did a good one. Sometimes Simetheus does nice ones. But Bree. First time chat. Welcome to the stream. What are you doing? What are you up to? We're testing out and talking about some of the AI. I've been doing a deep dive lately, so that's why I'm kind of like on that topic, I think. But I also kind of feel like everybody's on that topic right now, to be honest. First time chat, long time follower, lurker. Hardcore, that's awesome. I'm glad you had the bravery to say hello in chat. Tell us, what kind of food do I like? That's hard to answer. It's like, what food don't I like? I mean, I like all kinds of food. What did I eat for dinner? I think I ate, shit. What did I eat? I think I ate lasagna for dinner, but I like all kinds of stuff. I think before then I ate hamburgers, green chili cheeseburger. So that's sounding like some pretty standard cuisine, but I like crazy shit too. I like sushi. I love sushi. Ooh. Don't even get me thinking about that, because once I start thinking about it, I can't get my mind off it till I eat some. Barbecue, I do like barbecue. Well, I mean, I think I've actually not barbecued in a while. I think I need to get my grill prepped. I think I haven't barbecued because I just haven't been in the mood to go out there and do a full maintenance on my grill, because it needs maintenance. It needs a lot of cleaning. But I did stream barbecue. Yeah, I did, because we were doing some outdoor streams, and I was like, dude, let's just do some barbecue and see what happens. And those streams ended up being kind of funny, because the weirdest things would happen. Like I'll barbecue and everything's fine, but then when I'm like distracted by the stream, weird stuff will happen. Like, I think one time we were doing bacon and we had this random grease fire. It was like, how bacon, you got to watch out, because with grease, there's a fine line between cooking with grease and the grill just like going supernova and like reaching the temperature of the surface of the sun. You know what I mean? So like that happened one time accidentally, whoops. And then one time, like, patties were just like falling into the grill, like just randomly, like just like the dumbest things would happen because I was live and not paying attention. I was talking to the chat while grilling. So that actually takes some practice. So those streams were actually pretty good. That was pretty funny. I didn't do any of that stuff on purpose. Like, I am that goofy sometimes. And we'd just drink beer and hang out. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll do some of those. Everybody would enjoy it. Like, my family would love that. If I went out and barbecued and then we streamed and stuff, like, the kids would love that. Just cook a whole bunch of wieners and patties and steaks and stuff. Oh, shit. You guys are going to make me hungry thinking about that. And Miss Psynaps will like that too, because she likes to cook. So she'll bring her game to it. I'll bring my game. We'll bring the drone out too. We'll drone it. So now that I have the drone, if I'm going outside, there'll probably be some aerial photography at some point. Let's see if I can, oh, shucks. I would like to end with one of these bonus dungeons just to get a little gold in my pocket for all those repairs. Because I'm not doing anything on the auction house. I'm not farming or anything. I don't have really anything. We're seeing a lot of alts, I think, right now. So it's the end of the season. If anyone's doing anything, they're probably either just doing Vault or alts. I can't imagine very many people are actually pushing, but look at these ratings. There's a lot of like 3,500. How do you guys get 3,500 rating? I got stuck at like 3,100. I'm like stuck right there. I need to figure out how to get past that roadblock. Yeah, nobody's even doing any 23s or 24s. So that's cool. Well, I'm going to go ahead and bounce out right now. I'd actually like to stick around and hang out a little bit more because I think now is like like a good time to stream. But tomorrow or later today, I'm going to be meeting up with family for some Easter stuff. We're going to do some Easter egg hunting for the kids and stuff. There'll be some family stuff going on this weekend. So I'm looking forward to that. And then I will see you guys a little bit later, but let me show you something before I go. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet. Some of you have. But let me check what the command is. I'm going to leave you with Simetheus. But there's a cool 3D thing I made that says thank you to the subscribers, but it's all made in Unity, and it's completely like real-time procedural 3D text. And I wish I would have done this like when I was streaming every single day. I think I wanted to, but I just didn't really have the tools. And then one day I was like, you know what? I want to check out Unity, because I think that's kind of the future of like interactive alerts and stuff on Twitch. And I think there's still a lot to do there. I think we haven't seen everything that could be done with the 3D engines. Code Miko, I think, is probably someone who has really like just transcended real-time 3D. Like, she does it best. There's no doubt about it. The stuff she does is just absolutely incredible. Now, this is not like that. This is more focused on like just procedural text generation, which honestly, I don't think Unreal does very well. I think Unity actually does it the best. But which one of these commands is the one that I'm looking for? I can't even remember. I think it's this one. Let me try it. Let's see what happens. See if it works. I hope. Fingers crossed. It's working. Sweet. It's totally working. So it'll remember like the most recent subscribers from today, and then also from the last streams, and also the current subscribers. So check this out, and then I will see you guys next time. Thank you for hanging out. I want to say a huge thanks to the people that subscribed tonight. I know Laura Dar was in there, and Amp, and some others. Thank you guys for the follows, and we'll play some more. And also thanks for the raids, for the dungeons as well. And Aperture was should be on this animation too. There's Dravos. Cool. All right, see you soon.